guess it's the exact same thing. Alright, I'll be right back. Check it out. I got a big old bottle of chocolate milk. Look at how big that is. Ah, chocolate milk. It's a glass bottle. Very cool. I'm gonna put it in my coffee. Oh my god, I have so many. It's a huge bottle. Alright, I hope I don't spill it. It's hard to grip. Okay, going back. In the fridge. Dude. Just holding a big bottle of chocolate milk makes me happy. Alright, this is gonna taste like chocolate milk. It already kind of does. Just gonna reach down. Oh. Okay. Chocolate milk in my lungs. Oof. It shows up on the side. My strafes looking kind of not great, honestly. I guess it's the high mouse sensitivity. Don't die yet. What's the new game going to be about? Oh, my microphone is not anywhere near me. Many microphones. How do I? Okay, hold on. I can actually do this. Okay. Mic mix. If I go like, okay, this is gonna be pretty bad actually. Yeah. I don't know what that sounded like. I just looped the microphone back onto itself. So I was having a problem in March. My left ear. Yeah, I only did it in one ear. Oh, I didn't start in face cam mode. Wow. Did you see the? I guess if you've seen the stream before, you already know. But like, my microphone is mono, but it captures stereo. So I could have two microphones on either side and have like stereo audio. Sounds kind of fun, but I don't. So I have the left channel goes to both the left and right for the virtual microphone that I have set up here, which comes out right here. And then it can pretend to be a stereo device like everything else. But this also means that I can like play music, such as into my music node, and then go like, I'm gonna put the music into the microphone, and like, I don't know, on Discord or on a game when I'm using my microphone. You look like a caveman that got defrosted yesterday. Yeah, I got those caveman jeans. The brow of 1,000 grugs. Okay, let's listen to some. We'll see. Caveman music. Oh, it's an artist. Of course, it's an artist. Ancient music. Alright, so now what I do is I take Firefox, put it into music. Let's go! Caveman music! What? It stopped working! Well, that sucks. Alright, well, I'll put it into there. Okay, so... why isn't my audio working? When I put it into this one, it doesn't work. When I put it into this one, it does work. But they both lead to my audio device just fine. When worlds collide. From that SpongeBob episode. I can't think about what you're talking about. Oh, why would my audio not work, man? Is it gonna like try to? That would be cool if it actually tried to work. Oh yeah, ancient music for cavemen. Let's go. To edit my config. What is it called? Oh yeah. I changed it back to loading it the way I wanted it to. And then it stopped working. And now it's the normal way and it's still not working. This is an absolute path, and then this is a. Oh, the music's really loud, isn't it? All right, that's enough. This is a relative path, so I should just use all relative paths or all absolute paths. Why would the music not work, man? I want my music to work so I can listen to music. Like I fixed it yesterday so that I could use it today. Do I reboot to try to fix this? Like, that's kind of cringe. Remap source. Bruh. Oh, it's so bad. You know, I don't want to play music into YouTube because it sucks. Okay, I'll just keep doing it. That's fine. Okay, so music source is right here. Excuse me. And then here's the other audio. This is the default audio sync. The music is going to this one, so we'll make this go here. So now by default you can hear everything on my computer. I'm gonna open up the Roblox and see which audio it's on. Cringe version. It probably goes to other, huh? Yeah, it's going to other. All right, we have to change it to game. Well, have to is a strong word. So I'm gonna go into the path view control, change to game. Yeah, okay. Oh, I should open up the pop-out chats. Pop-out chat. YouTube pop-out chat. Sponge babe. Alright, what's this? Oh. God, it feels so... Oh, right, I broke the audio stuff. God damn it, why do I always do this? I was like, I'm gonna change the way the whole game works. Alright. Do I just allocate additional... I don't know. Oof. Okay. I'm gonna do... Wait. Right. I was like, wait, the game audio isn't working, but I broke it. Let's go here and do... What's your song? Is this the Death Grip song? I'm not gonna listen to that. What the hell? Wait. I can't be playing this. I'm on a live stream. What am I thinking? It's literally a TV show. Like I literally, it's giga copyright, giga monka giga. All right, this is amazing, but I need the sound back and everything else as well. Like I broke everything. Like, bruh. Okay. Coding time. I read that. I didn't know Quat made a music video. That's what I was laughing at. Okay. So I need to make this thing. So this is creating a local playback context. Instead of using local player, It's the word local. Oh, I should have my own little music going. Oh wait, the YouTube doesn't get it. Oh, but they do. It's probably gonna get copyright striked. Oops. What does it say? Nothing. Awesome. Great. Okay. Let's do. Yesterday, the guy was asking for trap music. I'll just play my music if he comes in and asks for that again. Ah, music. Do, do. Barbara Streisand. Oh my god, what should I play? Metroid Prime 2. I wonder if I have the Boom Chicka song here. Swamp Chicka 32. Damn, it doesn't have the codec. I wonder if I can install it. VGM stream. What's do I have? Damn, I don't have it. Okay, well, let's go. Oh, oh. All right, I'm gonna install it. See what happens. Audacious plugins. What is Audacious? Is that a music player? An advanced audio player. It is. Why is it installing an audio player? All right, no. I'm gonna actually look it up. All right. We're gonna go to VGM stream. What's going on? Optional. Make. Oh, it's a make dependency. Okay. I think. Let's see. GM stream beef plugin. Can I just? How does it work? Oh, check it out. Okay. So it exists, but okay. I am done looking it up. Okay. Okay. I kind of wanted to play that. That kind of sucks. Wait, does FFM thing have it? No, it does not. That's crappy. Okay. That song is fun to listen to. Spy Fox. Let's do some Spy Fox. All right, is this everything? It's on the music channel. It's literally still not working. Are you... What? Oh, it's still on music. I think I changed it on Have You, and now it just won't. Yeah, there we go. All right. I need it. Must have music. Okay. Why is this open the previous version, and where does it come from? Like, sometimes it opens 4.4.2, sometimes it opens 4.4.1. Like, huh? Okay. Okay, how do I fix this? Where does it do the sound? It's not here. I don't remember. Is it Playback Manager? I think it's not, right? Yeah, it's not. Where does it do? Where is it, man? Okay, what am I looking for? I can't remember where the script is. I'm gonna have to search for it. What does it contain? Volume. Found it. Playback context. It's playback context. Okay, so it grabs it by the player. So the question is, should I index the player's character info as local, or should I forward local to the local player? Because I can do either of those. Okay, let's find character infos. Character manager. Okay, so it's writing it, right? Yeah, it's just writing it by player. So I should probably forward it. Well, that means a new script. It is client side only. I don't know. This is called forward local.lua. That's cringe. I don't like that name. It's fixed player. Fixed local player. Amazing. All right. So now return function. Sick function. Okay, now I can use that in the playback context. Do. Fix local player. I'll do that right here. Fix local player. Cool. That's it. It's fine. Okay. Cool. Okay. Fix local player. That's the sound. Now the HUD. Do I just whatever. I don't care. I don't care. HUD. Oh my god, look at this. I have the reverse function. View player to run data player. Did I really do that? Oh my god, I was trying to do it before. Okay, so I was already indexing the run data as local. I shouldn't need this function. Wow. Bam. Wow. Wow. Ice skating rink. Oh no, it's meeting with the chief. Do I use this function? I think I don't. I don't. Okay. So I already was planning to do this stuff. Yeah, okay. I'll probably need the fix local player function. Local fix local player equals obtain fix local player. Nice. Local player. Let's just find that. It doesn't exist. Playback context. All right. View player. Run data.player. What is run data.player? You need Adderall? I don't really even know what that does. It's run data.player, bruh. Okay, so I could actually index the runs with local as well and have the view player be local. I should do that. Okay, so let's player. Let's just find all the references to player. Oh, it's so here I have to fix it. I have to do fix. That's okay. And then get runs. That'll work. Fix local player. This fix local player. Just what it stops. I can fix that later. Cool. Okay, so this guy needs fix. Wow. Okay. That will work. Run data. Run data. So I was trying to do... So I need the style passed somehow. But I can just ignore it for now. It's fine. It'll cause trouble in the future, but it's fine for now. Fix local player. Where are we at? How about right here? Fix local player equals obtain fix local player. And I only have to do that right here. Fix local player. Unless there's another one, NW. No. Awesome. And so now I can pass local to the run doohickey. Playback context. Oh, it uses the playback context. So the player is it's already local. It already does that. Oh damn. Okay, how does it work in the first place? Run handler, event handler. Oh, there it is. I fixed it. Okay. That was much easier than I thought it would be. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Cringe. Why is it the old version? I'm so confused. What was fixed? Sound, HUD, everything. Just kidding. Just kidding. Nothing was fixed. This is one of the best songs in the world. Could not find module name fix local player. God damn it! Yeah, it's supposed to be a client-side module. It feels so good to play. Love it. It's so good. Oh, why didn't the sound start working? And why is this still say text box? Text box. Okay, so run events on the server is having trouble because it can't find the fix local player. Okay, so how do I get the style here? Player stuff. I could just throw it in that, like, not even kidding. It is the player context. I could just have the player context have the style on it. Oh my god, that's kind of... I mean, it's replicated everywhere, and it has little events. So I just control it, say, change your style. Done. Okay, so where's the control? Control handlers, timer. I don't. Do I need an? I don't. I don't. But I will anyways. Okay, so timer control. Data control. What do I call it? Data. Data. I'm gonna change the data. Data function. Text box. Hello, my name is Text box. Doo doo. Okay. If name equals style. I don't know, bruh. I don't know. Playback context dot data. What do I? Player data. Player replicated data. It's like player. It's like tags. Player tags. I can just write it onto the object. It's a playback context, but like everything is there. So we get the player, we get a timer, we get the world. Boo. Okay, do I put it in a... I think I just slap it on, honestly. Alright, so I just check... So, I don't know, type check it. And then we have style equals number. And that's it for now. What's this goofy music? This is Spy Fox 2 kids game. It's a point and click adventure. Wait until we get the dog bot. Oh, it's so good. Ice rink. Okay, so I have made a new thing called data, and then I'm going to be like, ah, yes, my style. Yes, it is this value. Whatever, I'll just make dot data. I don't care. Self dot data equals bam. It's now the playback context now has style. I can write all the info here. Let's do get network float. Time. Skill. Shoo! Oh my god. Time now. Time, skill. I don't need that. I don't need this. So time is your current record. Okay, skill, rank. Wait, is there no such thing as rank? String. Spectating. Wow. Oh, it's all here. Hey! Okay, wow. Instead of using this get network doofy thing, spectating, rank, skill, ping. No. It's set something else. Bool, float. Beep, 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 beep. Float. All right, well, that's a bunch of values. So I can put that into the playback context as data types. Ooh. What? Dogbot. We got Dogbot. You don't mess with a Dogbot. Okay, so float is number. Spectating instance? What are you making? New code that I shouldn't. Well, I want to get rid of the get network doohickeys. Okay, string spectating. It's spectating is special. Should I just like let you set it to anything you want? I guess it doesn't need to type check, like whatever. Sick. All right, so now I can just blast off an event on a timeline, and then it just works. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so it should player current record, current style, rank string, number 0 to 1, I think. Is this Dogbot? This is the worst Dogbot song I've ever heard. Okay, so now I have this little data guy that holds data, and I can put the data on the guy. I can be like, yeah, you got data. Wow. Style. So instead of doing this garbage, view.player change, like, huh? I can do something else. Playback context change. Something like that. And then instead of doing this garbage, I can do it just got the stuff actually. Do I make it work first? I have no idea. All right, what's wrong? Okay, why does it say text box? Player dot name. What is it trying to do? Yeah. Wow. Da, 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 da. Where's the little HUD that goes up and down? Show spectating. Let's F that. Text box. Okay, player dot name. View player change. Okay, I have to fix the player here. Fix local player. XD. Okay. Okay. That should fix that. If player. Okay, so if equals local. Gotcha. Else. I see. So that's how it used to work. So this should not be needed then. Wow. 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 So okay, player changed. Switch this to playback context changed. I'll do it later. And then gauges. Now I fixed the gauges. Gouache. Right. So fix local player. Why did I need that in the run events? Run events. What's run events? I said, oh right, I needed it for the style. All right, I'll just do player stuff dot data dot style, and then now I don't need this. Okay. No more of that. But I don't actually do that yet. Okay, so it should come out of the simulation director. Set style, eh? Set time? Oh, right. Set style. So output multi-call control Z style. And then there's another one. It's the control multi-call. And so I do another one. Control multi-call. Data. Style. Value. What else is there? It's the playback context. Style. All right, that's all I care about right now. So it'll actually set these. data style. Just with that one little change. Wow. 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 Okay. Got him. Deleted. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Okay, cool. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, that's some stuff. Okay, I gotta go to the gauges script. Gauges. Wow. Okay, now we find player. Okay, so I should only have to deal with stuff that says local player. Okay, there's no such thing. All right, find player. View player. Get the style. What are you doing? We got the playback context now. All right, I think that's the only place that I use that. Way! Okay, so now I can do playback context dot data dot style, and you're out. I can get rid of the stupid get network dilly dally ding dong from the script. No more. All right, get network anything. Obtain vars. Chat. What are you doing, chat? Find player time. I mean, yeah, okay. All right, I can actually remove this now. I can remove all the get network stuff. Wow, that's impressive. Okay, but I'm just gonna like just leave it for now. Okay, let's test it. It should all work. Everything should work. Everyone, hold on. We're gonna see if it all works. All right, it says auto hop. It doesn't say text box. The audio doesn't work. Is it working in OBS? It's super quiet. Why is it like 0? What the hell? Who did this? There's no way. Bruh. Why is it mega quiet? Oh, it's the character info, isn't it? It's the character info again. All right, so we got the HUD working. What about the gauge? Oh, damn. Okay, so character info, something wrong. Playback context. Fix local player. Wow. Player does not equal view player. What? Is there like a special thing that creates character info with the context? Set up character. Let's see where this is called. Character ready, set up character. All right, this is kind of loud. A little bit quieter here. Oh. Yay, ice rink music. Character ready, set up character. Whoa. So this has nothing to do with the character added. Do I use this? Visibility manager. Ooh. This is wrong. Character manager dot character added. So this is always called by the server with the exact player guide, dude man. I believe. Let's see. Character ready. Ugh. Yeah. Okay. Rapid. Yeah, it literally will not. So that is actually wrong think over here. Do I have your attention, playback manager? Okay, what happens? Okay. So update transparency. Bots players. Okay, so it never grabs the player from the playback context. Wow. Okay. Well. Okay. What's the problem with the character info? Set transparency. Who does this? Visibility manager. Oh, okay. So it's only this guy. Equipment manager. Equipment changed. There's this, and then that's it. P update transparency is called by this function. This only uses the player list. Oh! Okay. So if the player is not equal the current spectating player, it's okay. View dot player. Kind of. No, actually. Yeah, I should not be running this for local. The Cape Cod performs with Elmo. Fix local player. I guess I'll just use it like this. Ooh, late stream. I'm just waking up later and later. My sleep schedule is drifting. But I also took a long time to wake up. Fix local player. Okay, maybe that. What? Wah, hoo ha, hoo ha. What? Playback contexts. Shouldn't it just work? It's grabbing. Oh, okay, okay. The character isn't being positioned. Okay, so where's the auto function? Naughty, naughty. Oh, wait. Oh, it can't get the playback context because it doesn't exist. Oh. Okay. Who did this? Auto players. Do I just... This should just like... I don't need set player C-frame anymore. Yeah, I don't need it. I don't need it. It can just auto. I don't need it. Set character C-frame. Okay, so who does auto? Replication. Okay. Do you think if you just didn't have any way to manage your sleep schedule, it would keep drifting until eventually totals 24 hours and you're back at your original sleep schedule? I think that'd be funny and crazy. It literally happens like every 2 months. If I don't try to go to bed, it happens every 2 months or so. I gain a day. More awake time. All right. All right, so update replication is rather update character position. Don't tell me this is like every... Oh my god. I misspelled it. Okay. Hello? Update replication. Render... And a... What's going on? Why... Why didn't this show up? Didn't I just search for that? Okay. Okay. All right, position characters. That's better. I like that better. Okay. Why is this in a return function? So what if the player is you? What happens? Row. Hooray! Reality is funny and crazy. Do I use this anywhere else? Shopped UI. Oh, really? That's funny. View character info. That's such a cool reuse of the function. Boom. Okay. Replication. Oh my gosh. I can't have it like teleporting your character back and forth every frame. Alright, I'll just use fixed character. Bro, let me do this. Fix local player. And then in the replication, I can check for local player. It doesn't, yeah, okay. Should just work. Wow. Okay, it just works, right? No errors. Hey! We got audio. Wow. Okay, what about the gouge? No! Why doesn't it work? Did I forget to make it work? I might have just forgotten to make it work. Nah! Does the style work? Oh! No way! It actually works. Oh, that was so easy! I just added a single function, and then it just like propagates throughout my entire system. That was so easy! I love it. Oh my god. It's all automatically replicated, automatically synchronized, automatically. Oh my god. The only thing I need to really worry about is cleaning up the timelines into a minimal state. Otherwise, they get like messy. Like if you change style 10,000 times, it'll run through every single style change instead of just doing the latest one. When a new player joins, it'll be like, he changed style to this, and it'll lag for a second. So what I can do is I can optimize the timeline, say like, you know, all those other times they change style, it doesn't actually matter. Just get the latest style. Like same with gravity and everything, right? Oh my god. All right, well, changing style is now a data control thing. Uh-huh. Which also means that I should be able to. I really want to have a client-side command system because like the server-side commands are like reliable and robust, but like, what if you're, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Been listening to an audiobook for 2 hours straight, so now I'm probably gonna listen to you for 2 hours straight. Well, good thing I talk a lot. That is when I'm not programming. Okay, look at it, I made it. All right, energy, right? That works. I like how smooth it is. Hit gauge works perfectly. Wow, wow, wow. Nice. Wait. What if I... Oh, ah! Okay, what if I... I don't know. Right, I wanted to know... Yeah, so... well, it's whatever. When you're programming, you also talk a lot? Really? I would think it's just I sit there and think. I guess I scream at the screen a lot. Streaming changes you, man. I'm a one-man narration machine. I gotta make like the second hit location on the hit gauge and be like, you're gonna hit here and then you're gonna hit here. Wow. This is so cool. It's all local index. It's really cool. Wow, why isn't my ping show up? Love this. So all of the player list things that can use the playback context system rather than the get network int system. Hit. Okay, I was gonna change it from red dot. Red dot. All right, red dot. Instead, okay, no, it's almost exactly. Soonest, that's kind of weird. Sheesh, okay. Neat. Wow. It's random gibberish. I can see that, yeah. Okay, I did stuff. Wow. Never mind, you got it. Were you typing out a thing? Comment? What did I say? I love making comments. Okay, we gotta... Every time I fix everything, it feels so good. You can tell... Oh my god, the energy gauge is so smooth. And then like you don't do anything. It's so perfect. New things always mean new fixes. It doesn't actually show any hitboxes other than the cylinder. Like I could make it do that, but like... Man, I love how the energy gain is constant. It's like... Yeah, constant. Why is my energy going down? The smoothness of the energy needle, it's so pleasing. It's so pleasing. I should make it... I wonder if I should make the energy needle like glow different colors depending on whether you gained or lost energy. Or maybe like the average... Yeah, I could like have like a... It, yeah, if it, yeah, that's good. Because, like, there's no way to know. Like, look, if I jump off this edge, huh? What happened? Did my energy go all the way around, down? Like, did it go up or down? You don't know. So I should have it so that it glows red when you're losing energy and green when you're getting energy or something. I don't know. Glow, dude. I would go ham with shaders. If I could make right shaders, I would make the coolest looking energy gauge where it like looks like it's you're like powering up and generating power and energy, and then like releasing it. Like I would have something cool. Like it would be cool. It would be cool. Show me. Oh my god, it's me! Cool. Okay, so the camera doesn't suck anymore. That's kind of nice. I love how it turns invisible. Why am I I don't know. I don't know, my music. Alright. Wow. Human music. Okay, what about... Feels so nice to play. What? Is that spit? Gross. My gauge isn't working. You're lying. I love how I accidentally made this, Yo, what? What is this? Oh, look at that go. Oh, you can't see it, right? Oh, the show key still works. Cool. What about with the mouse? Okay. Check it out. Check it out. It's just perfectly smooth. Wait. It's not perfectly smooth on the... Oh. On the OBS capture, it looks a bit weird. Let's go. That's so cool. My God, the perfect energy transfer just so good. So the replication is to prevent any exploiters in the future. No, it's to make it so that you have to play the game. Kind of. Like, as the game is right now, you have to, you can just teleport to the end, right? So at the very least, the cheated bots will look cool with this update. I think it... What is it doing? Music is getting louder. Does the hit simulation have its own world now? I think it might just have its own world. Broken Buddy. Yeah, you're lying. It's not broken. Bro. Why do you think I'm lying? My code is always perfect. I don't think you're lying. I'm being facetious. Woo! I was jumping on that. Let's go. Wait, is that a unanchored part? Game is getting so good. Why? Okay, do you have errors in your console? Like, there's no reason why my gauge would work and your gauge wouldn't work. There's spam. Can you screenshot it? Beautiful. Oh, I'm so good at programming. Screenshot of the gauge itself, that doesn't help anything. Oh, you sent an image. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it doesn't help. That's just what it looks like when it's broken. I said... Alright, let's see what happens when I rejoin. There is some kind of race condition. Yeah, stroke keys works. Energy gauge works. Okay, so something is missing. Wow. 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 So okay, it could be the style info is missing. Okay, who is setting the style? Simulation director. Okay, when does the playback context get created? Okay, so it's probably just a race condition then in the simulation wiring. So, okay, so it creates the simulation director. Maybe it needs to create the playback context before it creates the simulation director. Just a thought. So it registers the playback context, and then when the simulation director does whatever it does, such as set the style, so the style setting is coming in from the server side. What if I could just like yes, the input function. Input control. Wow. Okay, so so it says not connected before simulation wiring runs. So let's try this. Do 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 do. Chic. There's so many songs in this. Let's see what happens. We'll get a nice Nintendo copyright strike. Okay. Maybe that'll fix it because it's doing set style. Should go through all the proper channels. Gauche. It's broken. Ooh. Attempt to index nil with gravity. It's doing it before the map loads. So it needs to set the style after the map loads. It's so cringe. That's cringe. Set style, yeah, but like, okay, where is the map load thing? Map changed. Does that even, hold on. No, it doesn't. Okay. No such thing as a init. Ha 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 ha. We just listened to this song. Not connected before simulation wiring runs. Yeah. So it's just a server side race condition. It just depends when the server says, "Hey, go to this style." Uh, how do I do this, man? It has to set the style, but like you don't want to change your style after the map changes. So it needs to like do it once. Does this fire? I think it does, right? All right. So, newsflash, I don't care. Okay. Wow. Okay. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? And it. Why would you do that? Okay. Wow. 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 Great programming. Power moves. So now that it doesn't rely on the server having a race condition. Awesome. Wow. This is great code. Wow. Was that actually needed in the... What is control... Oh, it's the zoom. What is... Did that... Was that actually needed? Where's the guy? Simulation wiring. Alright, we're gonna grab this fella. Oh. So... Okay, so it also needs to do the simulation director thing. All right, whatever. Okay, where's the thing? It's right here. I forget. It can't. It can't. Oh, it can just. I can just do that. Okay, cool. Nice. I can just inline this, right? Wow. Okay, so it should work. No, actually it won't. This is so it has to be all hooked up. What's on my clipboard? Okay. Cool. Okay, so this should be all hooked up. All right, and then the simulation director in our little init function. Ding, ding, ding. Init equals function. Wow. Wow. We do. Just like this. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Okay, that should do it, right? And then everything works fantastically. No more problems. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Gouge? Damn. Wow. That's harsh. That's a feels bad. I'm surprised that I needed the initialization. I was doing it in a cringe way, so it's better now. Why was the gauge working and now it's not? That's cringe. So it's still a race condition. You made another race condition. Not a big surprise. My game is a racing simulator. My game code is a race war. Milk. It was actually coffee, but with chocolate milk. Coffee with chocolate milk. My game is broken. It feels so smooth, man. It's so good. Wow. 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 My game is broken. Are you aware? Do you mean like your client? Not the game that you're making. You can't say that. What did I say? Race war? Well, it's full of race conditions. They're all racing to break the game. can't just drop that in live. Oh. Imagine the Breath of the Wild temple monks make the like TikTok sound. Oh. Oh. I could put that in the game when you hit a wall. Oh. Oh my god. Man, I remember when that original video came out. And then someone assembled all the different snoring sounds and made the like sleepover party video. And then it took off. What are you sending? Did it have an error? It did not. Oh no, simulation attempted to call nil value. Oi. Simulation 199. 199, eh? Data? Data. Is there data? I don't think I did that. It's only on the output. Wait, no it is. Oh. Oh. Data equals function. Wow. Wow. Boom, boom. Whatever. Okay. Is that the problem? That would be cool. Why did mine work? Cool. That's poggers that you got an error. Alright, now your game works. Flawless. No problems. Works perfectly. Flawless. Alright, so there should be no more desyncs when you just like zoom in and stuff. All of that has been fixed. I need to set up the system though. God, this is amazing. Your game works, right? Please tell me your game works. We gotta like bass boost the shrine. Can I do like bass boost? EQ. Super EQ. Wait. Oh, there it is. Huh. Game works. Tell me game works. Game works fine. Thank you. Gauche? Oh, it works. What? Okay. Okay. Okay, so it's just a race condition on whether the simulation or the playback context got the event call first. If the playback context got the event call first before the error, it would be fine. Funny race condition. Okay, well, it wasn't actually a race condition. It was an error, but the order of events is currently not like guaranteed or like made deterministic. It's just like it's supposed to be like whatever, where it doesn't care whether you call this function first or that function first. Racism. It wasn't. No, it wasn't technically a race condition. The init stuff might have been, but it was just an error in a list of stuff that needed to happen. And so sometimes some stuff happened before the error, and sometimes it didn't happen before the error. Like it's just going through a list doing things, and if it got certain things done, then the game would just run. And if it didn't get certain things done, then it wouldn't run. But at some point, it would reach an error. I'm trying to make a game mice laugh, but I suck at scripting. Well, good luck with that. It's possible with Roblox. You can just use free models, but game won't be very good. I love this. It's so responsive. It feels amazing to play. I am learning as I make. Are you? Oh, I love this. Interesting. So, funny. Okay. Yeah, I could probably tick hook and use the actual velocity vectors to calculate the gain instead of using like weird camera angle stuff. But that's a project for another day. Goofy. Won't be complete. Option to toggle the goofy sound. Are you talking about the smacking into wall sound effects? You're right. I should have toggles. I probably won't on launch though, because like just extra stuff. Everything and anything. Yeah. I'll be able to like after I'm done like the massive update. I'll be able to do a lot of stuff. This feels amazing. I'm so happy. I need to do the actual work that I set out to do today. I changed the way the game works again, and then made it work again for like the 10th time. I'm addicted to changing the internal APIs. I'm like, oh, it'd be better if I did this, and then I change it. And it breaks everything, and then I fix everything, and I'm like, woo, I did work today! This is Phantom Forces 2. I've been thinking a lot about that. I have all the bones for a game engine, except for art and animation. So I can have a game with gray squares that plays amazing, but like it looks like gray squares. Which is why I'm going for Death Run and not like Battle Royale, because like everyone expects some sort of like eye-goggling animation system and amazing visuals, whereas I can provide movement system and like all the back-end mechanics instead of like the pretty facial. Instead of a pretty face, it's a robust feature set. So like I'm the other half of I'm half of a game development company basically. I need to find my other half in order to do, and like Trey has a animation system and stuff, so maybe we can work together on standalone battle royale game. I'll like make, okay, here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I make Death Run, and that's great, and I have great success, and I'm like making $5,000 a month, and I do like work streams and stuff, and then I start making a standalone game engine in like C++, Vulkan, or whatever programming language I determine is the best for Vulkan. I really want to like go ham with Vulkan. And I think the first game I'll make will be like a mini golf game, because it's not that complicated. You don't need intense graphics, and I can like develop all the techniques for, I can like port my game engine to standalone, port my Roblox game engine to standalone, and it's not the final product. So I don't like go, oh, I'm gonna make a whole game, and then just make a whole game with no experience. It should probably be my second game, or later. So I'll make like a mini golf where it has like this radical physics engine, and then B-hop golf. Golf with B-hop. I don't know, that's kind of too close, honestly. Well, I don't know. B-hop golf. I really want to just like make it and not like do anything in between. I'm not super excited about making a golf game. Okay, what if, okay, maybe I make B-hop and then I make Battle Royale. Maybe that's the play. Like, okay, whatever game I make first will be super buggy. Go! Okay, I gotta like actually do this stuff. So the server is also setting platform positions. I need it to not do that. So for moving parts, I think what I'll do is I'll make proxy parts that are clones and delete the server side ones so that it doesn't refer to anything. And then the client has complete control of the part. The server can do whatever it wants. Oh, it actually... Oh. I can make a clone for each... Maybe that's part of the dynamic parts initialization, is it creates clones of all the parts. Like I don't, okay, that's actually kind of a good idea. So beautiful. Animation system is bugged. Tell that's annoying to make. Trey just has so much experience with making animations. And I just have no experience. Or animation systems. So, like, Trey does the guns and animations. And I take care of, like, the Vulcan, basically. That'd be fun. That'd be really fun if we can actually work on different parts and be like a game development team. And then we have like artists making art. And we make a game. That'd be cool. Wow. Ever played Instagib? No. I gotta do the thing. Yo, okay, so this simulation actually could receive data about your best run. That's kind of poggers. Because then the auto restart. Okay, where's auto restart? Auto restart. It's only on triggers right now. On the main game, it also restarts you a second after you don't beat your time. Which is a cool feature if you ask me. So I could actually do that. Because now I have this data channel. I did not see that coming. Oops, I accidentally designed code better than I thought I did. Clones of what parts? The moving parts. That's what I was talking about. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna commit actually. Data firewall. Oh, wow. Did you see the data firewall? Fix local player. Wow. Visibility manager. And then this is something else. Something else. Gauge. This is something else. This will be able to do something else later. Okay, there we go. And then Nice. 107 comments. Would you just have it check if you didn't get a personal record via the data port, and if not, it auto restarts you? No, the data is sent down. It's like pre-filled, and then it can just remember it and then check against what it says. So it's not like, oh, what was your record again? It's like, all right, so they said that the record was this, so they're a second over that now. So I could actually make it so that it immediately sends you back if you don't beat. Well, I can make it a sub-step event, and it at the exact microsecond that you don't beat your time, it sends you back. So I had a second of leeway in the game before. True auto restart. Yeah, no, literally like frame perfect auto restart. I had 1 second of leeway before because like the timers are like, what if you were like close and then it auto restarted you, but it was like a little bit off? That doesn't happen anymore. Everything is precision and exact. Everything is built with purpose. Goofy, imprecise timers, exactly. None of that. None of that. Pirate a whole season of a talk show. I need this one song I heard. One time I downloaded... What was it? It's my profile picture for my meme sender account on Telegram. Settings. This dude. I downloaded a whole show just so I could get this screen grab of single frame. You have autism. When did you learn that? I gotta get that full DVD rip. Well, it's not even DVD rip. It was the raw DVD files. I transcoded, or not transcoded. I remuxed it from the DVD files. Milk in his fridge. Data. Camera punch. Data proxy. Oh boy. I'm gonna actually write that in. Data. Data? Gay Luigi? Wow. 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 Why did I do that? Okay. I made everything work. Again. I've actually made progress towards my goal of getting rid of network vars, which is awesome. I hate that module. So forward Okay. So I was going to change the way everything works again. Method. So the method, instead of the method being a string, the method is just directly the method. That was my idea. And then now I can change everything. Like this. Object class in simulation wiring. Instead of input, it's simulation.input. And then instead of control, it's simulation.control. And then same thing in the other one. Find results, please. There it is. Wow. Wow. All right. Any more register? Hey. Okay. Ha! I changed how it works. Let's see if it works. I like this better. String, like string. Really? You want to use a string? All right, how's my CPU doing? Are we running like a bunch of yeah, okay, we're just going to kill Roblox. Kill Roblox. Kill John Lennon. That was funny. I couldn't stop laughing at that. And Roblox broke. Thank you, Roblox. Work! Work! Nah! Attempt to call a string value. Yep, that's what happens. Simulation control. Simulation control. That's not real, right? Call. You're not real. Okay, register. No. Register. Who did this? Who changed the way everything works? Okay, who? Okay, I'm gonna have to type check because where's the find register? Show me. What is that? What? All right, I'm just gonna. Oh, why is that? Wait, what? I didn't save. I simply did not save the script. Okay, that's why. No need to type check. Don't be ridiculous. I just need to save. I don't have milk. You should probably get milk. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't save the script. Cool. Okay, I changed the way everything works again. And then fixed it. Again. Oh, wow. Wow, did you change the way everything works? That's so crazy. Why do you keep doing that? Gotta do the server stuff. Man. I can't fix the desync if it's not implemented. I can't make bots if I don't have replication. How can I make everything better if everything doesn't exist? It just reset me after a minute. It's not supposed to do that. Okay, think I'm checking by the player. Huh. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just checking the player controls for the restart bind. Local player, yeah. Got him. Get rid of it. Nay. Obsolete. No such thing as simulation director in their script. I am merely firing events to control an imaginary simulation director, except it's real. Hooked together with this by a different script. That's how it works right now. So now local player. There's no such thing. It's just local. I find the local runs. Yeah. Cool. I found a bug. Awesome. I do concur with this simplistic idea. Alright, now I can test it. Practice. Please practice. Timescale 2. Woo! Ew! I'm just jumping around. Super jumping around. Oh yeah. Let's go, baby. Jumping around. It's only gonna take. Let's check the energy. Let it smooth. Even at double speed, it's smooth. Alright. There we go. Now it checks the local runs. Douche. Yeah. This is so nice to play. I want to publish it so bad. I'm so close. Like, stop dilly-dallying. Make the replication. Make the bots. Done. Publish. Oh! You got the same reset bug I was talking about earlier? A week ago? I don't think that was a bug a week ago. Oh, you're talking about the reset looking weird before you run it once. Yeah, I don't know why that happens. It's probably a Qbox bug, and I can fix it later. So beautiful. Gaming. Your entire GUI system is keybox? Yeah, it is. Clearly impossible. What the game needs is an HTML GUI. I could do that with a standalone game, but like make I wonder if someone has a HTML interpreter and then a Roblox GUI builder. That'd be hilarious. Beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna comment. Sure. Ah! Huh. It was a thing in Roblox before, but it was removed. Yeah, I don't want it. I would rather have my own cool GUI system. Like, frameworks are cool and all, but have you ever made your own? Really fun to deal with all the problems, and you can fix all the bugs. Look at how smooth it is. Oh my god. Alright, let's go to a map. Is this map? I think we've probably been to it. I don't make that. Okay. Tell me my speed gets doinked. My speed got doinked. Oh, that's right. The surf gravity. We can't do surf. I keep forgetting. Oh. This plus new physics. It's gonna be nice. Okay. Can I go around the corner there? Okay, I'll just run into the... I'm just gonna restart. No, I can't. Okay, I'll just take the long way. The long cringe way for cringe gamers. Oh, I also need to fix timescale so it resets to 1 when you go out of practice mode or like you switch style. It'll set your timescale as well. What am I doing, man? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I couldn't tell you. I made it. Let's go. Oh. I thought it'd be cool. That sucks. That's the finish, right? Oh, it's not the finish. The goal is for it to be better. So if it's not better, something wrong. Old chop. So, does it feel better than old chop? Very. High praise, high praise. The main problem is that I didn't make it with surf in mind, so surf might suffer, but oh well, who cares about surf? Certainly not me. "20 times. Sheesh. No! I lost my speed. And you know the crazy part is that I can still make this better. This is like very good. And I can still add like tiny tweaks and stuff. So this is the goal for the experience. When I add back the real-time server side verification, everything is gonna break again. But like it's okay, or not break, but it'll go back to the glitchiness. Maybe, or maybe I fixed it. The goal, like the reason why I rewrote a bunch of it was to fix the glitchiness. Sheesh. Feels so good. Hello? Is this Roblox? No. No, it doesn't say Roblox. What are you talking about? There's no Roblox here. I missed. Oh! This is Source. Can't you tell by the sound effects? Obviously. The game always felt unsmooth over like 100 FPS. What am I doing? Yeah. This one is running a extra smoothing simulation at the real frame rate. So you're actually running physics at your real frame rate. And you get the real position that you're... What is that? You get the real position that you're... that you go to. So like when you hit a wall, you actually hit the wall. It's not like you extrapolate through the wall and then later you hit the wall. Tons of micro stutters. Possibly bots. Well, oh, you know what? Maybe it's because of the moving parts, and by having the bulk move function, it would just have fixed it. Or not moving parts, but like all players and everything are all manually C-framed. It doesn't need to be though. Oh, imagine. Why does closing chat give me like 200 frames? Because Roblox. Let me try that. FPS cap, none. What am I getting? 500! And I close it. And I pause. I'm getting 570 frames per second. And it's consistent. Hey, yo. Is this game good? Is this a good game? All right, and then I open up chat. Let's go. 200 FPS drop. It's even more funny. I mean, I'm still getting 400 FPS. Chat literally halves your frame rate. Is it? Don't tell me it's like running a bunch of think functions. It shouldn't have that. Where do I go? Chat code optimization. It's Roblox. It's doing literally nothing. The chat is actually doing nothing. It's just Roblox GUIs being on the screen. Why am I... So there's no way to mitigate it. I think there's not. You just have to wait for Roblox to release a better GUI system. Which I expect that they will probably do. $570 frames per second. Going to do DX12? They already have Vulkan. What? Oh, that's right. Escape? Leave full screen? Roblox won't leave full screen. Let's hope that fixes it. Hey, it fixed. Cool. Well, 600! I'm running at 600 frames per second. Code good. Holy. Code good. Yeah. When did Roblox get Vulkan support? I think like 2014. It was like right away when Vulkan came out. Okay, Vulkan came out in 2016, so it wasn't 2014. Roblox in 2017? Yeah, so Roblox added it in 2017. How do you even change APIs? You have to go to Roblox Studio! I'll show you. So you go to settings, game set? No, studio settings, right? And then you go to rendering, and then you go to graphics mode, Vulkan. It's right there. And I think that does it for your player. There's a config file somewhere that does that. On Linux, you can just go like this. Player, Roblox render, and it's right there. So yeah, switch to Linux. Idiot. Oh, is that under the camera? Yeah. Whoa, my hair is all swishy. Oh. Ah! Oh my god. It dried like this. Do you know what the automatic or default setting is? It's probably DirectX 11. No, it's stuttering! Oh my god. Stuttering. I'm getting 10 millisecond spikes. Is it 10 milliseconds? That's actually kind of bad, isn't it? 1 millisecond. No. 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 What is that? Okay, it's... can I actually see that? All right. View mode detailed. I can zoom in and see what the heck it's doing. Fill GUI decals. Oh, is that the frame? Oh my god, look at that. Run service.heartbeat. Load. Huh? What is load? Okay, what's over here? Oh, oh, oh. What is all? Whoa. What is this gap? Don't tell me this is like my windowing system or something. This is how real men play. I like how I'm still getting 300 frames per second. The screen clutter. My man Cass. Huh? Oh, is it? Okay, I see. Oh. Buggers. Let's go. Okay. That's pretty cool. Quick little 700 frames per second. What's my GPU doing? Oh. Oh, it's using 100%. It's GPU bound. Okay. I guess. La 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 la. Right, I was gonna change it back to the frame limit. All right, and my GPU now sinks down to 40%. Beautiful. Can I actually make that? Oh! 1 millisecond stutters to like 10 FPS. Yeah, I can see that here as well. Roblox GPU bound. On a 3080 Ti, yeah. Yeah. I was getting like 700 frames per second, so... Wait, can I make it farther? Ah! Oof! Don't hit the wall. Dude. This map is perfect. For new physics. Being awesome. This guy joined and then RTV'd. Nice. Dude. How do I what in the world? Engineering sample 4080. I'll probably like okay. Okay, so here's the deal. If the Samsung G8 has DisplayPort 2.0 and so does the 4080, I'm buying that one. That's my wallet just has to suffer. That's just the way it is. Wait, this dude left and now it's running smoothly. Okay, so wait, it doesn't even run any code. Oh my god. Roblox be like. Alright, can I go like super far? No, okay. I left it, now it's smooth. Stop lagging the game with your stupid lag. Okay, well I did cap my frame rate. Oh no, well it still was happening. Is it bad again? Not yet. What do I do? Right, I'm trying to make a replication so that I can publish the update. That's right, right. Can I? No, okay. It's too smooth. I gotta play the game. It's too much fun. Oh, man. I want a 240 hertz 4K monitor. Would Roblox be GPU bound if I did that? According to this number, yes. It would be like over double. Be like 150% more. God, I love my code. Replication. Make replication. Can I make that? Probably. If I keep speed enough. Not fast enough. Change it. What did you want, map? Let's see. Let's just change. Wow. Now uncap FPS. Man, imagine getting 700 frames per second while recording. Could only be me. Like, I'm recording in 1440p at 120 FPS. And I hit 700 frames per second while recording in 120 FPS. How about that? The wall. We're going to bed. Good night. Thanks for tuning in. I'll see you again tomorrow if I don't get lazy. I almost got lazy today. I decided not to be lazy though. Whoa! Whoa! I did a little bit of like busy work. It's still good though. Like, no! Am I going backwards? I'm going backwards, aren't I? Why do I keep trying that? I think this is the first time I've actually taken more than like 3 minutes on this map. I don't like that. I don't like the FPS being uncapped. So easy with the big hitbox. Cylinder. Oh, I forget. Wow. 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 Feel good. Call. Is the test map on the nominate? It isn't. Let's see. This, okay, I think it won't work if I do this.
Hey, Reese.
Oh, okay, it's still working.
What?
You know,
Wait, what?
hindsight, I'm kind of glad that we killed the TeamSpeak for Stylus.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Sharp.
What?
Sharp.
Okay, so it's
You
just
remember
music
Sharp,
that doesn't
right?
work. What the heck?
Nope.
Sharpshooter.
I'm an idiot.
He's the one that was always racist.
Oh. Yeah, there's a lot of those.
All right, come up here. Where are you? You just jumping?
Wait, what do you mean, where am I? Oh.
Oh, right. There's no replication.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
You
I
broke replication again?
Yes.
It's gone.
Again.
I don't have replication either.
I'm just like near the top of the map. I just wanted to so try holding D space and right arrow and watch the energy gauge and the strafe gauge.
All right, I need to.
Or like the energy gauge in general is just so smooth, and amazing.
I just gotta unlock my frame rate real quick. Hold on. Okay. Just watch the energy gauge.
Like, yeah, I guess just do anything and watch the energy gauge. It's just perfectly smooth.
Yeah, the energy gauge doesn't like mess about.
Yeah, there's no smoothing. It's all your exact energy on the smoothing simulation frame. I have a abstraction now where I group the reference or the predictive simulation and the smoothing simulation into a complete package, and I can get the same sort of data.
Wait,
that
what's the
I
predictive
used.
and the smoothing simulation?
So like the 100 hertz on your client.
Is that the predictive one?
Yeah, and
And
then
the smoothing one is the extrapolation one, right?
kind of. It's at your frame rate. It's not actually extrapolating. It's just actually simulating. And then it resets whenever
Right,
a
but
new.
it simulates from the. Oh, it's just. I assumed that it would have simulated from the last 100 hertz deal.
Yes, it does do that. It's, every time a new 100 hertz tick runs, the smoothing simulation will sync to that.
Oh, interesting. Okay. A person who was watching your stream came to our stream.
Yeah.
Which is interesting, yeah. It was like,
And that's why you're here.
oh, this is like a while back,
Ah.
like several hours ago, and he said, I think Quaternions is doing something similar, the exact same thing in his stream.
Weird. I wonder why.
Weird, I wonder why. I was like, I did brag a little bit. I was like, yeah, guess whose world querying, or like hit querying functions are being used in Reese's code.
That guy. This guy.
Or in Quaternions code. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, turns out raycasting returns very different results on the server versus the client.
What?
So we replaced raycasting with sphere sweeping, and it's now, it doesn't desync, and it's faster.
Bruh.
Bruh. So fun.
For bullets?
Not for bullets, for like seeing what's underneath your feet.
So you were doing the like shoot a bunch of rays on a grid
Yeah.
kind of thing, and then you just stopped doing that?
We changed it to shooting 7 spheres down.
7 spheres. Oh my god.
7 spheres that fully cover the area and are usually faster to compute.
That's silly.
I know.
Okay. I have code written that calls functions that don't exist to implement the replication, and so it's just like error, attempt to call a no value, because I wrote in calling functions that don't exist. That's one of my new coding techniques. I guess not new, but like.
That's one of mine I use sometimes too. Less than I should. Hey, question about the energy gauge. Excuse me. Oh, I guess that makes sense actually. I was gonna ask a question, but then I already answered it.
Wow.
The question was gonna be, why isn't the energy like changing whenever I repeatedly jump? The answer is because you start from the same position and the same velocity every time you land. But if you added in like bouncing and stuff, then the energy would not stay constant. It would move around slightly, which I think it already did. Because the
Yeah, if you zoom in on the energy gauge, it probably is different on every single jump, but it's not sensitive enough to show the like 1% variations from the the linear approximation of parabolic intersection of your gravity trajectory. I wanted to explain you my abstraction here
Yeah, do
for
it.
the playback context.
What is playback context?
That's the abstraction that can be backed by a local simulation or by a replicated timeline pretending to be a simulation playback.
Can you tell me about timelines again? I don't actually know if I understand it.
It's really basic. Let's see. I'll go to the timeline script. So I've got...
I'm not watching your stream. Should I watch your
I wish
stream?
I could send you my... Oh, wait. I might be able to do it now because the guys changed the code. Let's see. Oven media player. Or oven player. Let's see. Let's see if this works. Oh, no! Okay, here. Try clicking on this, see what happens. Oh, that's not gonna work. This is my old IP.
Wow. Imagine giving me an old IP address.
Okay.
I mean, I can see your Twitch stream, but I guess this will be more faster, so.
Slightly. It's fun. Okay. Okay. Playback URL. .net. Oh, it's the wrong one. I wonder if that's why it wasn't working to begin with. Huh.
Like weeks ago? Or
Like, oh my god. There's no way. Alright, copy. Try this one.
I will open that shortly. Wait, hold on. Did I just go down? I think it did. Okay, yeah. Let's see. Connection with low latency server failed.
Damn. Sucks to suck. I wonder if... whatever. You can just have my stream open. Okay, so... timeline class. I've got... post event. So it's just a table. And the first index is time. And then it's whatever you want after that. And then there is... that's basically it. It's just get index after time, and it searches through the events and finds the index that's after time. And then get the first event, get the last event, clear all the events. That uses the set after last index function. Yeah, it's just a timeline management. It's a list of tables, and the tables represent events.
Got you.
Sorted list. That's it.
Okay. And I assume whenever it's post, look at post, does that just insert it into the end?
No, it inserts it into the index after the event's time. So it searches through the list, finds where to put the event, but it assumes that it will be at the end of the table. And it starts looking there.
I see. And there are times when it doesn't just go to the end of the table?
Yes. So it's just implicitly inserted based on the event's timestamp.
That's interesting. We have
So
we have like an event system too, or like an input system or something.
Crazy get index
And
after function.
It always just appends it to the end, and then every so often it sends a package
This is the
of
function.
things off to the server.
Really long.
XD. Does it try to search? Does it try to like linear search?
Yes. It does a linear extrapolation
Search.
of the events that it's between and writes that as n. And then it does
Log. Nice.
yes. It does linear extrapolation repeatedly until it goes outside of some sort of bounds or stops working well. I can't remember exactly. And then it starts doing bisection, but with a smart step as well.
XD.
And then so it's like always, it's pretty much
Wait, you
always
have a big
less than
comment.
6. Pardon?
You have a big comment. Can you scroll up to the comment?
This comment?
There's a big comment. Let's see. There it is. Interpolate. So the what? Interpolate just trimmed a small amount off the range, so the value must be close. Unfavorable for linear interpolation. Bisecting which is get us closer. Yeah, that makes sense. Because log sure does have a really steep tail close to 0.
I think it always is less than 6, even for like 100 million events.
XD.
Which is nice. But yeah, I'm actually not using timelines internally anymore. I'm only using them for replication. Well, I'm not actually using them at all, basically, right now. I switched to the event chain. So where's it's now in here. So I've got some sort of output function that simulation control calls. It's like, I'm going to call you. And then this thing, it registers the input of the simulation director to the output of the simulation control. And then it registers the input of the simulation to the output of the simulation director. And then it registers the input of the playback context to the output of the simulation. So this wires up the whole event chain. And then it runs through these abstraction layers. So they basically all look like this, where it's just a list of event handlers. And it comes in, it's like, all right, it's at this time.
Beautiful.
And then it just basically calls the output to fire the next event in the chain and go deeper into the thing.
I see. Our thing looks very similar to this, except it's simpler because we have not gotten very far yet.
It was a really good thing because I can like do all the cheat checking, like for practice mode and stuff, in the simulation director, and then just assume good faith in the simulation because the server's running it. So the input to the simulation director is sent to the server, and then it runs this with all the cheat checking on the server. And then in the simulation, it just does the thing. It's like, do this thing. Okay, I did the thing. And then the simulation director goes, do the thing. Okay, well, are you cheating? And then it flags your run if you're cheating.
Where is your data stored? Where's your state stored?
State. I think it's just a bunch of stuff. Okay, so where's simulation? I have helper functions basically that I have. There it is. So I have get state, set state, copy state. And for the simulation, it's just a grouping object basically. So
Like, where do you store the position?
it's just on the object. I should probably have a separate state for each one, but like it's just on the object itself at the moment. So this is copy state, set state.
We don't actually store the contacts right now.
Yes, I heard that.
Maybe we should, but like whatever. In order to prevent desyncing from happening, we set the C frame of every part as an attribute of the part.
You can't just write it to the part?
No, if you set the C frame of the part, it doesn't replicate it correctly.
Well, just set it on the client. Just send it over and then set it.
We send it over as an attribute.
Oh, and does the client set it from the attribute? It goes like find all attributes and then just part.cframe equals attribute cframe.
We could do that. We're just reading it from the attribute right now.
Oh, and you're just letting the find parts in region be approximate.
Yeah, they're going to be approximate anyway. Turns out that I don't think it actually really makes a difference.
Yeah, except it does. It doesn't until it does.
No.
No.
I mean, I think that it's different on the server and the client. I think the server does approximation and the client doesn't.
What? For
Right.
find parts?
Yeah, like we had to extremely increase the like how far out we have to search in order for it to be the same on the clients and the server, even though the C-frame differences are like not much at all. So we have to increase the bounding box size by 0.3 studs in order to prevent any desyncs from occurring, which is huge.
Yeah. I still haven't tested my event chain stuff with the desync. That's what I'm trying to do this week. Today.
Get it to desync?
I'm trying to implement replication and then see if it desyncs nearly as much. Because everything is deterministic and structured nicely instead of like timelines writing back to themselves everywhere.
Yeah, that's really funny how it was. So something interesting is that so raycasts were so there are, as a floating point number approaches 0, the way my CPU does computation, or the way Roblox does computation on my CPU, makes it desync on my own computer whenever I'm simulating it with the server and the client on my own computer. But if I publish it and then play it on Roblox, 2 different CPUs will compute the values the same whenever it's not computing it the same on my own computer, which is fucking weird. I don't really know. So there is something interesting. One of the differences between Studio and not Studio is that, or Studio and not Studio, is that Studio is 64-bit, so maybe that would make a difference.
Wait, really?
I think it is. That's
What
what
the
Alex
hell?
said.
Why? Why are they what are they doing?
You said what? You said say that one more time.
The Roblox user client is 32-bit. The Studio is usually served 64-bit.
I see. Yeah. So Studio is 64-bit.
The server does run 64 bits.
Oh, the server does run 64-bit.
Yeah, no. If you go to like the server console in F9, you do print a table. you'll see the address is a
Oh, I can't.
64-bit address,
Oh, okay, interesting.
even though it's not the real address.
If you go into practice
That is very
mode
interesting.
and set your time scale to something low, like 0.02,
How do you set practice mode?
practice.
Okay, and then do what?
Set your time scale to like 0.02 and then show keys.
Okay, I don't think so. How do I spell practice?
Practice.
How do I spell?
Practice.
It's not doing anything.
Yes, it doesn't. There's no notification or anything. You just do /practice on. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay, you can only toggle it. you can check if you're in practice mode by pressing F to fly.
Oh yeah, it is working.
All right, and then show keys, and the show keys only shows you the real simulation keys. It doesn't show you the the smoothing simulation inputs. But you can see that if you fly around fast, it like jumps around because the smoothing simulation is resynchronizing.
See, here's what I'm surprised that you're not doing. I thought that you would be doing a simulation, or like the smooth simulation, restarting from the latest real simulation every time.
Every time what?
I thought. Wait, hold on. Oh, my camera's going crazy. Also, I see you up there. So basically, what's interesting to me is that you are doing a. Okay, so you start from like the latest simulation time, right?
Yeah.
And then you say, oh yeah, we've got this. This is like the confirmed state, right? And now we're going to, for smoothing purposes, we're going to step forward 1/1000th of a frame because that's what your frame rate is or something.
Yeah.
And then what you do is now you have that state, and then you say, oh, we're at the next frame. We're going to step forward from that state 1/1000th of a frame. What I expected you to do was restart from the latest confirmed like state, simulated state, every time.
I was doing that to begin with. Let's see. Smoothing simulation. I can do that with like one line of code change.
Yeah, if you did that, it would be smoother.
Yes, you're right. So I just have this. Yeah, here it is. So I just go like this, delete some code. All right, it's done. Let's try it. It'll look funnier, but I can't. I think I was considering that, and I don't remember if I.
Wait, do you rejoin? Do I just rejoin?
Yeah. Wow, it's so small. Okay. Practice. Timescale 0.02. Show keys. Oh, fly. Let's go. Okay, still looking like that. Uh-oh.
Well,
I'm
weird
looking
ways.
over.
Wait, why is it still looking like that?
Mm.
It should actually have no. There should be no
Disjoint.
jumping at all. Yeah.
Um.
Yeah. It's interesting that it's not smooth.
All I know is that I thought about it, and then now I don't remember what I thought.
I mean, there would be some changes, like, for example, if you held the shift key halfway through the thing, it would like jump you forward, right? But things that are like relatively smooth, like your mouse input, it would look more continuous.
Hmm. Let me look at the code. Copy state simulation. Oh, there's no new tables as well. I'm proud of that.
There's no new tables?
Yeah. Copy state.
Wait, copy state doesn't make new tables?
Yeah.
What does it do?
It's copies the values all the way down. So in game mechanics, if it already has a table, it'll clear the existing table and then copy each element of the table to it.
Oh, neat.
Yeah.
Very nice. Was considering making a system to just store tables and not clear their contents until needed, which seems really what? Oh, I went underneath the ground.
What? Oh, did you go through the wormhole?
Nope.
You went underneath the ground. What did you do?
I'll show you here. How do I show you?
However you like.
This is really neat here. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? All right. Can you see?
No, it crashed.
What?
Too bad. I liked how it... I have to install the other version. I was using a different version.
Of what?
Discord, yeah. There we go. It should stop crashing now. Wait, it opened on the right screen. That's the reason why I didn't use it. Alright, not crashing. Awesome. What's going on? Are you
we went through.
flying in the camera with shift?
Oh, does shift let you go through?
Yes.
Wait. Oh, I realize what it was. I realized what it was. Whenever I'm holding shift, whenever I start holding shift, it will collide with the ground, and then it will let me through because of the way it's interpolating.
Is it like off? Because I do see the get mouse pause extrapolating values. Like if you press zoom Z to zoom, it'll spam the console with extrapolating, and that shouldn't happen. So it's out of the frame bounds somehow. On that. So it could be that there's some like some order of operations issue or before and after state management issue.
Maybe. Honestly, it's weird that it's not completely smooth.
Yes, I agree. It should just like weirdly warp into the right place.
Yes, it should.
So the time might be okay. Is it this tick simulation timer? Maybe it's supposed to be the smoothing simulation timer. No, well, it's literally copying the timer state as well, right? Copy state. Does it copy the timer state? It does. It literally copies everything. Wait, does the smoothing simulation... Okay, it has the root timer. Tick time, input event. Oh. Input event.
Also, I will say something else kind of interesting is that while I'm holding shift, like it will, like it, I already said this, but it will collide with objects. Like I'm moving forward, but it's not smooth because it's like, it's colliding with objects. I'm sure you saw that just now.
Yeah.
Also, I like I'm only 8 seconds into the simulation. It'd be really fun to get a replay.
Okay, time is the exact value. Input event. I see. Okay, so it's directly calculating. Right. In the simulation director, it weaves the values together using integers.
Integers.
Yes, I have next input n. And it increments that every time it sends a frame. Or actually, it runs it because this is a event chain, call chain. So it runs a frame and then increments it.
What does alert 2 do?
Vector 2. Mouse
okay.
position 0, mouse position 1. Oh. Okay, well that means that, okay, let's see the simulation control. How is it? Is it like reading the keybind? No, it's written to the timeline. Well, no, it's called to the call chain. Calls for the call chains. Package controls. Input in the Simulation director, which then unpackages the input. Wait, should I be? Oh no, that's okay. In the simulation, it unpackages the input. Yes. Okay. Ugh. Oh. Extrapolation. Huh. How can I fix? Uh, I am not sure how to fix. How to find.
I mean, it would make more sense to resimulate from the previous known frame, because you are technically weirdly warping into the next frame each.
Yeah. I don't know why that game controls thing is not. Shouldn't it? Okay, wait. Oh, is it because? No. It has the last game controls of the. Oh, I'm confused. What's this one? Smoothing simulation. I can't think of why it happens, but I did notice the thingamabob being out of the frame bounds before and after.
Also, I will say, it is interesting to me that when you walk into a greater than 90-degree corner, it will bounce and then do 32 steps.
It's extrapolating negative? What the heck?
Oh, you found the issue?
No, I was looking at your screen. It says it goes negative when.
Oh,
So that's basically how many frames out of bounds it is. So 0 to 1 is within bounds. So that'll probably have to do with the layering. Or maybe it's because it's rescuing the simulation and the simulation hasn't advanced. I don't know.
it might just be that the simulation, it did 32 steps and it did not get to the target time. As of right now, if that ever happens in our current build of whatever core it just kind of lets it be behind, and then it just tries to catch it up. Every so, like, it just tries the next frame to catch it up.
Does the simulation director even need a timer? Oh dear. Right, that's how it weaves the input with its own little timer thing, which is synchronized supposedly with the simulation timer. It's duplicate data, but there's a limited interface between the two objects. I can't just like fetch anytime I want. I just have to tell the other thing to do something. I can't like fetch a value or know about it.
Can't know about it. Just have to tell someone to fetch it. Well,
Yeah, there's no such thing. Like it's like the remote function kind of thing. I have a no fetch policy.
Got you.
Which is good design.
You gonna make it multi-threaded?
It depends on how crap Roblox's multi-threading thing is.
And we've got it running.
If I can just turn it into a module and like pretend it's coroutines, then yes.
Kind of. But look at this.
Wow, it's running at the same time.
Wow. Normal player running at 1600 FPS.
1600.
Yeah, Alex got his up to 1600 FPS. Yeah.
Damn, I hit 700 FPS
Damn.
on stream, recording at 120 FPS.
Nice. Damn.
With my single-threaded doodads.
We're only doing multi-threading on the server right now.
I have so many, like, I have like 4 separate simulations going on or something ridiculous.
Just on the client?
Yeah, there's, oh my god, oh, it's fast mode. Like, if you have the hit gauge open, that's a separate simulation. If you have, it's the smoothing simulation, it's the reference simulation. Maybe it's just 3. Do I have another one? Let's see. Simulation class. Simulation. Smoothing simulation. Okay, yeah, it's just 3.
And understandable. Whenever you jump, we might like try a bunch of different jump powers to, if you have a window in front of you, put you through the window instead of like just jumping up. So we'll try to target you through things to try to make the jump last as long as possible without touching something.
Did you do some sort of cast to do that? And then solve?
I mean,
Cast a wedge and then see where it hits the edge of the wedge.
then just
So
keep
you
going.
like split through and then it's like, alright, you hit down here, so you have to jump this high.
I think probably the good shit way to do it would be to just simulate your character jumping immediately a bunch of different times and then pick the one that goes the furthest with some given time value.
Well, but that makes a space. So if you transform the space into a wedge.
Ooh.
Oh my god. You have a simulation that, oh my god, no, don't do it. Have a value that is a distribution, and then you
No. And you just let the wave go through it.
Yeah, and you run a tick, and it modifies the distribution.
Holy crap.
Continuous. Oh yeah, and make sure you use parabolic casting.
Absolutely.
I broke and fixed the game again today. I changed the client. Instead of using local player everywhere as like I'm local player, it uses just the word local and just indexes everything as the word local. And so in order to get your clients
Like capital
playback,
L local.
yeah,
Local.
yeah. In order to get your clients playback context and stuff, you just get playback context local. And then now your replicated context will be indexed by your player object. So you could spectate yourself.
Nice.
Spectate the version of yourself with spectate delay. Except there's some code to make it kind of not work with the character.
Right.
The character.
Because you can't control
positioning.
yourself while you're spectating. Right?
I mean, I could try to work around that for fun and then like see what happens. But yes, you're paused and everything. Oh, I could do all sorts of fun stuff like send inputs to a different player and run the simulation. I mean, that's the entire concept of our multiplayer thing. The best possible way to make a multiplayer game. Run the simulations using the inputs from the other player.
Yeah, that's possible.
Wait. Do you do the smoothing simulation? That would work, right? If you have the smoothing simulation.
Yeah.
And so instead of it, okay, it would still look bad. No, with the smoothing simulation, like if you're strafing back and forth 80, 80, 80, and your ping is 500 milliseconds, you go like.
Right. Actually, well, I mean, here's what you could do.
Just linearly predicting and extrapolation back and forth.
I mean, you instead of extrapolating, you could just only send their inputs and just play their inputs real time instead of trying to extrapolate.
But
And then you would do all the simulation and get almost no benefit.
then how do you correct it when the input updated in the past?
Yeah, I mean, you'd still have to do simulation and prediction or whatever, like extrapolations.
Prediction, smoothing.
I mean, not if you wait long enough. Like, if you make sure that you have, like, a stream of...
Well, but I'm thinking about, like, you have two race cars that are neck and neck,
Yeah,
and
well,
there's 500 milliseconds of ping.
I don't think that that's ever going to be a... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday an AI will be like, oh yeah, I know this player is going to press this button in, like, 20 milliseconds or 200 milliseconds or something. And...
Just have a local copy in your brain.
Yeah, exactly.
Have a desync. You just have desync on the brain instead of the game.
Mm-hmm.
The brain that's generating the inputs is simulation synchronized. There's a server copy. Ugh. Feels amazing. I got high praise as well. Someone joins like, wow, this is great.
Good.
This is 20 times better. And I'm like, yes.
Then what?
Then,
B-hop?
yeah, B-hop main. That's the goal. Better. All I have to do is make replication and bots, and then I can publish it. Go ahead. Finish it. Anytime.
Go ahead. Do it. Publish it. You're done. You won. Congratulations.
Oh. Ooh, the strafe. Wait. Oh, I broke something.
Oh?
The hitbox isn't. Oh, is it because of the fast mode? What if I go to auto hop? Oh, okay. So it's just. Oh, okay. It's because the hit simulation style isn't being updated, right? If I go into W only. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why. It's because the hit simulation style isn't updated. I thought that I was worried for a second there. I thought that the hit simulation was not smooth with the smoothing simulation.
But it is.
It is. It's just the style of the hit simulation isn't updated. Them. Imagine neglecting all styles but auto.
Yeah, I think they deserve it. Imagine not being auto.
Best style. Oh, I added a source style. So it has less gain. And it has air excel cap, like real source. So you gain less speed. You have less gravity, and your air acceleration is capped. So if you try to strafe while going fast, it sucks. It feels like
I
sludge.
see.
You're like stuck in the strafe sludge.
What if you did like, what's the reverse hop thing?
ABH? Accelerated
I don't-
back hopping?
Yeah.
Oh, it's sludge. I don't have that implemented.
It would be hilarious.
That's like source 2 though. Sludge. I'm pretty sure that's how it is. I think I got it. The RXL.
Very nice. I think some people prefer it that way, right?
Probably, which is why
Fair
I'm
and
doing
no.
it.
I'm gonna be right back. Actually, I'm probably gonna go lay down in bed, but I'm gonna be right back.
Shit.
Remove half sideways. I think I'm gonna go get my cheese snack that I left yesterday and finish it off. I'll be right back. Because I had no milk, but I went to the grocery store today and got some milk. No milk. No milk.
The change in air pressure 300 feet up is actually a big difference. I didn't know you played that game.
Hello.
Hello.
I got my cheese steak.
Excuse me. Do you hear this?
I don't hear something I'm supposed to be hearing.
Boy, I sure hear it. It's the sound of soda.
Let's see if I turn my music off. I mean, it's Legend of Zelda. It's almost silent.
It's.
I didn't hear it. No transmission.
Whatever. The there's like a real difference. 300 feet up, air pressure, and that makes a difference. Whenever I went to open this bottle of sparkling water, it exploded on me. Yeah.
You don't fly around in a pressurized cabin?
I wish. That'd be pretty cool. I mean, normally I do, but usually only when I'm like 25,000 feet up. I do want to say one thing I put a lot of thought into was making sure that it would get into a resting state whenever you push into something that's not like here. If you see on the stream, it always finds a resting state. I'm kind of excuse me, I'm kind of surprised yours doesn't.
I don't try to.
I feel like that might solve some problems.
Very well. Could be. And I can work on that.
In the future.
Anytime. I have to invent a serialization format for the bots that is streamable, so it can be partially decoded at almost any point in the file, or at many points in the file.
Excuse me. You could break it up into frames and do something.
Oh my god, what if I used like video and like literally use Matroska format?
Honestly, you could probably roll your own. That would be better. In your use case.
Yeah, because it has like presentation timestamps and decode timestamps. It's actually all Very interesting. Because you can have frames that are used as reference frames, but they're not going to be played yet until like 7 or 8 more frames in the future. So you want to write that down first so that you can decode it and use it as a reference frame for other frames. It's called B-frames.
That's interesting.
The second best PF map.
Oh, this one?
That's what commenter says.
Oh, probably. It's I don't know. This is a lot of people's favorite. People also like Metro a lot. Whoa.
It's almost like Linux.
Wow.
Linux does that sometimes when I alt tab and then tab back in.
Trying to find that's not it.
Or
Trying
actually, no. It only happens... I actually don't know the case.
trying to find this stream. I don't actually know where this stream is. Where is it here? There it is. Cool. Revamp made it playable. Wait, what's the best map in PF then, if it's not this one? Because this one's pretty much universally the favorite map. It's actually a pretty good map too.
Brick has the most map completions. I need to start tracking map hours played.
Brick, yeah, that makes sense.
I should probably do that ASAP.
Yeah. I can make that faster.
Ah. So beautiful when you see like 700 frames per second. The frame time plot at the top, and it's just nearly perfect.
Nothing. Yeah.
It looks
Let's
like
do
it
that.
alternates between every frame or something, where it's like 10% slower on one frame. On mine, I'm saying.
I'm gonna see what it looks like. None.
Oh,
If
that's
you
more variation than I think I saw.
yeah, probably. Let's see. Here's the thing. If you let it run too fast, it'll start sending too many remote events to the server, and it will start like either queuing them or rejecting them.
When on network, when can I just like have a network heartbeat?
That basically is already the case. So the network stuff always happens. Here, let's see. Yeah, that ping will just go up. Eventually, it'll start. Okay, so here's the thing. It's always render stepped, and then it starts to render, and then simultaneously, where is it? Net packet receive, replicator process packets. Basically, it's right here, and then you have some Lua GC.
Every frame?
And then, yeah, every frame it's here.
Oh.
And then following that, it's stepped, and then it's heartbeat. Well, or is stepped before ever get a heartbeat is always after network stuff. Let's see.
Okay. Well, I'll stop putting my network stuff in heartbeat.
it receives there, and then it sends out at the end of the frame after heartbeat. So dispatch data senders.
Oh, it sends and then receives in the same frame. So you could have same frame latency.
Right. So it receives, processes in heartbeat, and then sends it out, or you can process in heartbeat and then send out at the end.
Oh, it does send it out after heartbeat.
Yep.
Okay. So no problem.
No problem. Just don't do it in render stepped. If you got to return stuff, that is. Okay, that's heartbeat. I'm trying to find where actually stuff is happening. Let's see. I'm gonna actually make my game run slower so that way I can actually see things. Please let go. All right. Oh, excuse me.
Oh, I'm using heartbeat. It's almost pretty. The replication system. It's so organized with timelines.
Yeah, process packets. Does the shit. There it is. Run service. Stepped works right before physics stepped. So basically, you can use whatever you want, or between render or between stepped and heartbeat. There's no difference because you don't use physics. Look at this useless 0.1 milliseconds.
How to disable?
Their LDLPG solver is actually really good.
Where's all the physics games?
Oh no, it's because you don't have enough control over it. It's just too bad. How often do you just run through just look through the microprofiler?
Almost never.
Really nice to see.
It's an impressive implementation. Oh, that's a controller.
Nice.
Excuse me. I'm gonna clear my dishes, so I'll be right back.
All right. What? The app ain't doing much, is it?
Mm-hmm.
The original.
Oh. I don't put a lot of profiling in. It's all the bot C-frames separate. It doesn't use the bulk C-frame thing.
Process input. Bulk C-frame thing is nice.
It's amazing.
I like Straven. He's the person who put it in. He personally told me whenever he put it in.
Brick 2. Same map maker.
Running at 60 hertz is so sad.
This is so sad.
It is. It saddens me. I'm crying right now. And shaking. Fuck. Beautiful. I just finished it for the first time at 57 seconds. This feels like really crap compared to the current version.
I think I noticed the going through the ground. I can't press R. Yeah, it looks like a discontinuity.
It really does. Every time you hit the ground, it's jarring. Honestly, the best thing you added was... Oh, excuse me. The best thing you added was the smoothing.
Pretty recent feature.
Mm-hmm.
No! I lost all my speed.
No! What?
Nice. A 100 completions tag.
And I can't wait. I cannot wait to make Phantom Forces just die.
And everything was replaced with better.
While I'm, so I have a friend who's going to be moving in with me, and I'm going to be flying down to Tennessee to attend his graduation and whatever. And, anyway, while I'm down there, Harrison said that he might try to implement the new UI for Phantom Forces, which would be really nice because then it will run faster. Let's see.
My chat lags a lot. Does Roblox GUIs just suck?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it's doing like literally nothing. It goes from 500 frames per second to 300 frames per second just when you open the chat.
Yeah. Roblox be like that.
Okay. Ugh. Terrible. I tried to go for a world record when one of the maps got reset. But someone beat me to it. I didn't get my world record. Actually, I think I did hold it for like a few minutes.
Really nice. How many world records do you hold these days?
0. I am actually just I actually no, I'm probably good enough. I just don't grind. Oh, I made it. Oh, cool. 28.
Nice.
Anybody beat that? Yes. This guy's 24. Oh, trying to full go. Oh, can. Ah! Hmm. Hmm. Ah! Sphered again.
Of course.
Of course, of course. Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh. Oh, the game is so bad without the chat pause. You, like, walk around while you're chatting. Who made this?
Hmm.
Hmm. Everything's ready. Needs replication and bots. I hope it runs. With the server running 16 single-threaded simulations. It'll probably work because it basically is doing nothing.
You might wanna try multi-threading it.
Yeah, otherwise I'll have a lot of slow servers.
But yeah, for the most part, it's doing nothing, which is nice.
I didn't lose my speed. Cool. Now.
So, I don't know if you know, but basically, for April Fools, we had this game mode called Swap. And whenever you kill somebody, you immediately get their gun. And so, the result of this is that the worst guns, nobody can get kills with. And so they keep circulating
what?
around.
Oh.
So you just try to find the worst gun you possibly can, and eventually the server is full of it.
And everyone's running around not killing people.
Yep.
What the heck is multi-Roblox?
Oh, I actually got somebody. Fuck.
Hello? Game? What are you
Hello.
doing? Oh my god. It just decide. Okay. Wow. Okay.
What?
I tried to open a new tab and Google something, and it just launched the game instead. Because I pressed enter, and it was highlighted on the button.
Nice.
So I just left the server that I was in. Annoyingly. Same account launched from different experience. How about delete it? Damn, man. I'm trying to listen to what this guy's saying, and the game just launches. Cringe. Cringe. Oh, do I need to kill it? I guess I do. This guy says that people are using multi-Roblox. They are practicing a segment of a map after that, so they run the first part of the map, then practice the segment on a different account, and then resume, and then practice the next segment on a different account, and then resume. And they get world records like that.
That's ridiculous.
If you want to be the best, you have to use whatever tools you can.
The cost incurred to like to be able to pick up a map without remembering what your velocity was and everything, it's got to be hard.
Not if you practice at that velocity.
I guess so. Fuck.
I wonder if save states will just work flawlessly on the first try. I'll just like write 5 lines of code and then save states will be a thing.
Wouldn't that be the dream? You write like 1,000 code or 1,000 lines now.
Mm-hmm.
That way you can write 5 lines in the future.
Yeah. It's not hard because you can use a script to save your exact location, speed, angles, and load it. Like cheats. But it's also a feature I plan to add anyways. Ah, made it. Okay, made it. Yes, 25. Boggers. That gets me 59th place out of 1,407. Wow. That's 3 seconds off with WR. Damn, I'm 3 seconds from WR.
Damn.
Oh, gotta get this update out. Done so much work.
You've like rewritten this update how many times?
2 times after I try to push it out in like October.
Incredible.
It's not exactly rewritten. It's more like it's refactored. Just like shuffled things and like redid some concepts. So it's not the whole thing. Like having the physics done is so amazing because I just like create a simulation instance and then the physics works.
Nice. I need to find some better way to package it. Oh my god. Red shot.
Hey, I made it all the way from the finish to the start. No, no. Okay, that's halfway. There's a teleport in the middle of the map. I running this still? I'm done. Spectate. I love spectate so much. So, like, sometimes I just want to spectate. I want it to be smooth and perfect and look exactly like it did when the person did it 0.2 seconds ago. I've told you that I have frame perfect teleports, right? For spectate.
Oh, for spectate?
Yeah, when you and bots and everything, like when you teleport, it inserts an extra output frame or
I
two.
see, so it
Yeah, two simultaneous
immediately.
frames, and so no matter what frame rate you're playing back at, the next frame is always teleported to the teleport output.
Yeah, let's see. That's something that is in the original Bhop. It would have to be.
The original
Otherwise,
Bhop?
like this one, like the version. That
It's
you're on
not
right
in
now.
this.
It's not in this?
No, it's whatever your frame rate is, your camera runs at, and then
It just goes.
the simulation is 100 hertz, and it just lerps every frame.
It just goes between.
Yeah, it just lerps in 1/100th of a second.
So like,
Yep.
for a frame, it's just in between.
Yeah.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Incredible.
It showed up when I was doing my like motion blur thing where I record at like 0.01 speed and then blur all the frames together. You could see the streak across the screen on the singular frame as it moved from one place to another.
Did you upload it?
Probably. Let's see. If I search for X100, I should probably find it.
(2019)
2 years ago. Where's a map with a teleport? I don't know if I uploaded it or I made it public. Let me search. What are you doing, YouTube? There it is.
You find it?
Yeah, there's a nice teleport right at the beginning. Oop, there it is. You can't really tell there.
Did you send it to me?
Yes.
Ah, I see.
Yeah, it's hard to notice actually. This is like copyright free audio.
It's actually really hard to notice.
Yeah.
Like, I noticed that the sky is visible.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I can kind of see it here with the smudges. The
21
sky
seconds in.
the sky doesn't change when you're translating though, right? So you'll only see it in the map parts. I think this is me running this. Alt tab.
Wait, what do you mean you running this?
Oh no, it's not me. It's accursedly. I was
Yeah.
wrong. Oh, I think I see it. There's a bright green spot. I think it teleports.
That's where you're going away from.
You know,
That's so good.
really like the motion blur effect, especially like on the pegs here when you like hit the bottom of your jump.
And it goes back up.
And it, oh, I guess it's hard to see because it's so blurred, but like you see the V-shaped pegs. Okay, you can't really see there. It's a lot
I see
easier
what
to
you're talking
see in the original lossless file than it is in the YouTube. You just lost it here.
That's why you just got a 4K 60 FPS, unless it's not already that. Damn, yeah, there's definitely some loss going on here.
Uh. It's the finish.
When's the last time you made a video like this?
Probably not too. What, the blended videos or?
Yeah. The nice motion blurry ones.
Probably not too long ago. I learned how to do it on FFmpeg. This is probably with the blend tool. Foolishly alt-tabbing in Discord. Wow, Elon Musk buys Twitter. I only saw it yesterday.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting. I can't wait for an undo button. Please, Elon, give us an undo button. Like an edit button. That's what I mean, sorry.
Pay $5 to edit after 2 minutes. It's free for the first minute.
I would be fine with that. I don't care. As long as it's free sometimes.
Pay $5 for every minute after the tweet was created. Pay 1 cent for every view the tweet has.
Yeah.
I wonder if they'll have a real-time edit where you'll edit it.
What?
Real-time edit where, like, if you're looking at the tweet and the person
Yeah,
edits
yeah. You can see them at like backspace.
Backspace.
Yeah.
I'm imagining an edit bot that like just edits his tweet every second.
Yeah. I think that would be really neat. Oh. 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 I died.
Nice one, Roblox. Alright, that's enough. I'm talking about having a thing where it saves your run when you leave or the map changes, and then the next time you visit the map, it just asks you if you want to load the run.
That's a neat idea. And then people don't have to beg, like, please. I mean, they can. Like, they still will, but.
Just like packs up, saves. That's how I could monetize the bot storage space. Just auto have a pop-up dialogue if your like run is over, I don't know, 10 minutes, and be like, do you want to save this run? Oh, you need more bot storage space. Purchase now for only $27.99.
Beautiful.
Oh, you're out of bot storage space.
Oh, purchase more now. Incredible. I mean, you could do that. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, it's like kind of an advantage, but like you can just do it normal. Yeah, dope. Why don't you have any bot storage space?
Honestly, just autosave people's stuff and then eventually just say, you have stored X minutes of bots. You have run out of space. Would you like to purchase more?
Yeah, prompt.
Do it without even telling them. Or better yet, just save everybody's stuff and then charge them if they want to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, God.
The people who pay for it would probably cover everyone else. It would probably work.
I mean, that is the business strat, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because like you wouldn't be able to use it from the very beginning. You'd have to start doing runs and save it. So I actually, yeah, it makes it a much better value.
And you could just like only save people stuff for free for so long. And say, hey, this is running out.
Have 5 minutes of free space, free storage.
5 minutes?
I
I
don't
feel
know.
like 15 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes is a good taste. Well, but it doesn't get.
Like there's maps that are longer than that.
Yeah, like 5 minutes or
But
one
like
run.
I'm thinking like you can make clips of yourself and then run it back.
True.
So you can just like start recording at any moment.
We were thinking about doing full replays, but it'd be like,
To me, that's the mark of like good code is when you can just full replay the whole game.
it's just, wow, that's like a lot of data. It's like 400 megabytes or something.
For Phantom Forces,
Or like an FPS game with 30 players in it.
$400 MB. Well, I mean, if you're running at like 100 tech, but like, who would do
Exactly.
that?
Yeah, who would do that?
20 tick, let's go. It has the warping thing. That'd be funny. It's warped 20 tick. Oy. I think I would choose 60 tick.
That'd be so funny to do the warp stuff.
Warped 20. Just like a full 1/20th of a second input delay. You have to constantly correct for like the mouse is just like trying to go somewhere else.
Oh gosh. Here's what we would do. We can step physics. Basically, physics gets stepped whenever an event is put in to step the physics. So we can just put in mouse step events at 1,600 FPS and put in physics step events at 60 FPS and just have it be fine.
And it just does nothing for most of the time.
Yeah.
But it generates an entire data point.
Yeah, but it's like not that much stuff.
Because oh well, so it's a differential data point. Like this happened in this amount of time. So basically, most of the time it would be t equals, and then that's the entire update.
E equals mouse
New
moved.
time, yeah.
Right. Maybe W got pressed. Right. And then it'd be like physics stepped. And actually that would be the entire input, right? Like step physics. And the output would be like, and you know, in each change to the output would be basically nothing. Like, oh, the time got updated. And then you'd have some big physics step where like everything changes. Maybe honestly, if we do whenever we do animation, spring stuff will probably be, well, no, because springs will be just updated and then run based on the previous updated position. So you shoot a bullet, the spring gets a new initialization, and then it just runs off of that.
Yeah, my camera roll is like that.
Yeah, so
You
that'll
can
be
just figure it out at any time.
that'll be good.
Yeah, it really shouldn't be too much unless we're stepping physics every frame. But we can't save contacts because that requires saving instances, and instances are, yeah, you can't save that.
You just generate an ID for every part when you
True.
load the map, or when you upload the map.
When you upload the map, there we go. You could probably generate an ID for every part reasonably effectively if you like take all of their data and then sort all of the parts by all of their data.
Sort. Don't just have like hash the data, so you get the same one, and you don't have like new parts interrupting the data.
Yeah, you can hash it too. Yeah, sure. I was just thinking about like minimal size.
Oh, what was I gonna do? I was gonna like have the motion equation string identify the part, which is a constant when it's not in motion. It's a constant vector, so it's a like, I don't know, just a linear equation, and then that would be how I identify things in my moving parts thing when I need to say like player A pushed this button at this time, which edited this thing and made this thing have this motion equation.
I see. So it makes the button. Yeah.
I'm gonna need to have moving parts replication for Death Run. I think that's pretty reasonable in the absence of part IDs.
There's kind of two ways you can do that. You can either, one, just update all the motion equations on the server, and then if there's desync, then it just resolves it. Or two, what we're doing a lot, or what we're going to be doing a lot.
Well, what I have is an event that updates the motion equations, and that event will run on both the client and the server to update the equations.
Yeah, but like there might be some desync, right?
No.
No? Okay, so you're sending an event to the client to request it to start making the part move.
Sends the exact instructions to do the right thing.
I mean, the server has to request
right. You're saying that you're telling the client that it has started moving 100 milliseconds ago. So if you were standing on it, then yes, desync.
You can also not desync it by having the server request the client to start moving the thing.
Yeah, at a specific time. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Like, do I build in a delay to the trap buttons so that it looks better?
I think I would. In fact, that's what I was planning on doing with all my stuff. It's also reasonable to just...
buttons. What do you think, like 200 milliseconds?
What?
Funny thought. What if we got a microcontroller and we had a physical button to initiate band waves?
A physical button? Just you press the button and then the band wave starts?
Yep.
So, hey, when was the last band wave?
2 days ago.
Was that 8,000 players?
Yes, but our band raising up because Navy made a mistake.
Wait, say
So
that
they
again?
already figured it out.
They already...
Because, okay, so Navy was making some changes to the bandwidth functionality and make it go faster and not kill the API. But we have an internal reason and a user-facing reason. User-facing reason was showing the internal reason.
I see. So people know now.
Yep.
Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah.
Are you still catching people, though?
Not anymore.
Not really.
Yeah.
That's really funny. Because it's all script
It's kind of
kiddies.
disappointing.
Yeah, it's just all script kiddies, isn't it? And then like the two
All
people
it
who
takes
make
is
the
like one person to leak a bit of code, and that's that.
It's really funny though. That's too bad. That sucks. It was fun while it lasted. Okay, so here's something funny. We did Reese.
Mm-hmm.
Or here's something funny. Alex did. So he put in the remote events. The remote events are called by string name, or identified by string name. And what he did is he put some what is it called, like invisible what zero width space characters in there, so whenever you print it out it wouldn't look like anything, but if you were using the original names without the zero width space, the server would flag it and be like, oh, this doesn't have the new zero width space update, so you must be calling them wrong, or like you must be a hacker. And so anyway, we flagged 8,000 players and banned them all 2 days ago, which is really funny.
When I did the band play, it was 13,000.
Oh, 13,000 players.
Damn. 13,000 people using cheats.
13,000.
13,000 players in how long? Like 8 days?
Uh,
6 days.
Because the weekend the player count went up, and so did the amount of people flagged.
Oh my god. Yeah, we have a hacking problem.
I mean, that's all front page games.
It's what?
That's all front page games.
That's all front page games, yeah. But with Core, if we actually manage to get the fucking game part instead of just the tech, that will not be an issue anymore, which will be nice.
I have a few questions about the reloading idea. If you rejoin and your time gets saved, I don't see it being abused as much, but it does allow for beating certain maps and styles a lot easier. Leave and rejoin after practicing it.
Well, is it all depends on whether you consider if that's cheating or not. Okay, I'm gonna get off.
You're going to bed?
Yeah, it's almost 2 a.m.
I'm going to stay up until 10 a.m. and then go to bed.
Incredible. I'll see you in the morning.
So yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
I watched him click it on his screen. Got a Discord screen sharing. Watched him disconnect. Well, I did kind of busy work today. It was, no, that's not true. It's better. The game is better, but I basically just implemented this data control channel. Yes. Okay, what's this? I'm gonna just like delete the code because it's not that hard to put it back in. Okay, and I'm gonna fix up. Sheesh. Okay, neat. How's the CPU doing? Not running any obnoxious. Discord is using 50%? What was that? Okay. Are you making a CSGO parkour game on Roblox? Have you heard of B-Hop? How about Surf? That's what my game is. No? Never heard of it. Wow. Oh my god, bruh, why would you do that? Oh, I missed. I missed. Oh, missed the ladder. Only played Crunker and parkour. Interesting. Well, Counter-Strike has Surf servers and B-Hop servers. It's basically exactly this. Like, this is DE Dust. I'm trying to finish my work on my game update. It's a year in the making, and it's very close to complete, as it has been for a long time. Is this custom coded movement? Yes. This is like an entire physics engine, pretty much, that I made myself. Well, no, I made it based off of the guy who just left, his code, which calculates the time of collision, and then I run the collisions. I probably would not have rewritten the physics engine without the code that he made. Almost certainly I would not have rewritten it. It was pretty much not an option until then. But I always wanted to make the game like this, where it's based on collision events rather than ticks, physics ticks. And like, instead of being corrective, it's predictive. Instead of like, oh no, we're intersecting with a part now. It's like, we are about to hit a part, hit it. So in the old game, you would just like, teleport inside of something, and then it would go, oh, how do I get out of here? And it would try to figure it out. Whereas in this thing, it's like, we're about to hit this object. Perform the collision. It's a completely different physics concept of how the physics works. Both you and Stylus Studio was streamed the exact same thing. Was Trey streaming on the Stylus Studio Twitch channel? Because that's the guy that I was talking to. The guy that contributed the code for the physics engine. Working on custom movements similar to yours, they don't go through blocks? Yes, it's using the same code. What name did you say? Trey, axis angles. It's his code that's in this game. That enabled making the custom physics engine that never fails. Yes! That's the guy! Very good friend of mine. I knew him before he made Phantom Forces. Or he was like just working on it. He made it big time. Ooh. Practice. Is there... Can I go to that water map? Is that on the StrafesNet account? I don't think it's on the StrafesNet account. Water map. I think it's on my account. Where's my inventory? Models. Where's my water map? Caveman creates water? Why is there all these maps? Oh, did I do that before? I made water physics specifically so that the oh, there it is. Specifically so that Arcane, the map, would be playable with water. You're the guy he was talking to when he was making it? I don't know about that. But he joined TeamSpeak with me 10 minutes ago. Or he left 10 minutes ago. We were talking for an hour or two. It depends on your FPS and computer. What's the game's name? This game? B-Hop. B-H-O-P. I want to try this. I remember when I was making the water physics and I was trying all sorts of like zone tools. I should probably have a zone time split substep. That would make the hit gauge more accurate through zones. Is it open? Yeah, it's a game. People play it. B-Hop and surf. Most people like surf more. This is the development game, but it's also open. You can just join. It's called dev. That about wraps up my stream though. I'm gonna go like, I don't even know what I'm gonna do, like probably watch a bunch of videos. I should have done more work today. How long have I been streaming for? Like 5 hours? Yeah, 5 hours. Why do you look to the left and right all the time? That's how you gain speed. Do you see in the bottom left? All the way down there. Right there. That's the current speed. So if I do nothing, I just stay the same speed. But if I show you what keys I'm pressing, if I press the same key as the direction I'm moving the mouse, it actually accelerates and I move faster. I gain speed. So there's a specific technique to gain the most speed. So if you look at this meter, this is how good you're doing. So the green line straight up is perfect strafes. So I can try to make the meter point straight up and I'll be gaining the most speed. And so you see, you have to move it very slowly when you're moving fast, but you have to move very fast when you're moving slow. Turn fast when you're moving slow, and turn slow when you're moving fast. So when we go to a map, you can gain speed and race to the end of the map. Do I make it look easy? Or does it look hard as well? Because it's definitely not easy. This is like years of practice. Cool. I just no-failed the map. 120. How does it detect if you're going to collide? Lots and lots and lots of math. So, I guess I can kind of go through it. It'll be a fun exercise. So, maybe we start in... There's a lot of places I could... how about I start from the very beginning? Simulation wiring? No, it'll be in simulation control. So let's go to the simulation control. So here it goes like bind simulation. It says it packages the input and says that there is an input. It captures whatever your mouse movements are, whatever keys you're pressing, and it packages up and puts it into and calls it as an input event. And this goes to simulation control output multicall, and that's hooked up to the simulation director input. So now simulation director, it's going to be a long trip. Simulation director input calls this the handler's input, weave input. This weaves frames together at 100 FPS. So it's like do do do, and so whatever your frame rate is, this will always run at 100 FPS. And so this is the simulation director output multi-call. It calls the input, and that goes through the simulation wiring right here. Simulation director output multi-call. It's registered to the simulation input. So now in the simulation script, on the input, it calls this, and it's input event right here. So it calls a tick, simulation tick. And so in this function, simulation tick, it's provided the target time for the simulation and the game controls for the next frame, not the current frame. So it writes the controls, updates all the moving parts, and then runs a physics tick. So in here, physics tick. So here's the main physics loop. So it says if there's anything that wants to do work before it runs the physics. Let's see if there's anything actually doing that. I think there is. Pre-tick. Yeah, so there is a pre-tick thing here that runs some code, which is the strafing code actually. And then it runs this prepare function. So it prepares to move to the target time. So it creates a physics event that says the tick is ending at this time. And then it runs anything that has an on prepare. So in here, this prepares all of the physics variables. It calculates the acceleration zones. So if there's like extra gravity or something, if you're inside water, it'll do that. It constrains your acceleration value. If you're standing on a surface, you can't fall through it. So this is clipped to the surface. And then it uses that to calculate the normal force. So you can have friction. And standing on ladders, standing on the ground. Jumping. Then this is the walking code. I don't like it at all. It has this weird split event. And then whenever the gravity changes, it apparently updates it immediately. Interesting. Okay, so that's the on prepare. So it ran that. And then next, it does collect events. And it grabs the velocity, which is pointed at the end of the tick. So collect events. This is going to search. It calculates your path through physical space, and then checks to see if all of the current parts that you're touching or standing on or whatever, checks to see if you're going to stop touching them. How long does this take to code? A year. I've been working on this for a year. So it generates a mesh for the part, gets the part velocity, calculates the time of collision, and then it uses this consider physics event function to see if this is the soonest event in the physics. Like if it's before the end of the tick, then it will write it as the current considered event. Where are we here? Yes. And then it says the physics event part is this part. And then this is, it calculates, it finds all the parts that are inside the region of space that your hitbox is moving through. And then it runs through each of those parts and sees if they intersect at any time with, or what time you're going to intersect with it. Calculates that time and then creates a collision start event if you are going to collide with it. So that's the collect events. And it outputs, okay, let's go back to here. So at the bottom of this function, it outputs the path velocity that points at the end of the tick instead of like along your arc, for being smart about things. And then once it's collected all of the potential events, it now knows which one will happen the soonest. So now we update all the variables, like your position, your velocity, and all those things, to advance the physics simulation to meet that first event, like whether it's the end of the tick, a new collision, ending collision, or like any other physics event. So it advances the time. The time only moves forward. The old time has to be in the future compared to the... it only lets you move forward in time. So you can't like hit something that's backwards in time. Checks if the acceleration is not 0 or time is not 0, and then sets your velocity, sets your position, advances the position, update physics. Oh, there it is. And then it handles the physics event. So it's updated all the variables, handle physics event. It sees if there's a handler for the event type and then calls the handler. So handlers, basically it's collision start and collision end. How do you know where to collide? So in the code here, collect events. So we have find parts, calculate path region. This is just like a little, oh, that's not easy to read. It's just a little bounding box, and it finds parts inside it. And then here's the tricky part, calculate collision. So we'll go there. We got P0 mesh, and we've got two meshes. It uses this sweep mesh function. So this is Trey's code. Now we're digging into Trey's code. So let's find that. Sweep. So that function is right here. Sweep mesh. So the sweep function is up here. And it does this. You've got your difference, so the meshes are actually functions, and it you give it a direction, and it tells you where the furthest point in that direction is. So this is two positions, and so this is a difference in position, and it's running reduce simplex. Ah, yes. Simply reduce the simplex. So you got all this math that's calculating collision simplex, which is what is it? A tetrahedron. So simplex 0, I think that's a line. Simplex 1 is, oh no, is this a point? Maybe it's a point. And then simplex 1 is a line. Simplex 2 is a triangle. And simplex 3 is a tetrahedron. So it's calculating collisions with tetrahedrons. So what it's doing is it's sort of like walking across the surface of the part and seeing where the two meshes are going to collide with each other. So this is the actual math that does that with the two different meshes. it's a very smart algorithm that I don't exactly remember how Trey explained that it works. But it's something like that, where like it's walking across the surfaces of the parts. How do you do all this without lag? It usually doesn't run. That's how. So like when you're in the air, it's not running. If I was passing through 700 parts in one frame, it would lag so bad. But I'm passing through 0 parts every frame. So most of the time, my hitbox is just passing through empty space, and it runs none of the code because there's no collision tests necessary. So most of the time it's doing nothing. That's the secret. Fell off. So I can run. Let's uncap the frame rate. I can run at 300 frames per second. 500 frames per second. No problem, because it. So if I go like this, let's see what happens. If I go Control Shift F6, so now at the top of the screen you can see the frame times. So if I go like this, you see the bump when I hit the ground? It had to calculate some stuff. All right, let's see if I can go towards something more advanced like this. It's still not a whole lot. It only has to test like 1 or 2 parts. And it doesn't do that much. I'd have to be going like way faster for it to start lagging a lot. Because it basically just handles one thing at a time. Is just an unanchored part with your physics. How do you disable Roblox normal physics? You can't, I think. I just run it every frame. And have everything anchored. Everything is anchored in my game. Even the moving stuff. Where's a map with a bunch of parts clustered together? So the coolest part is that you can't go through things. So no matter how fast you're going, it always calculates the, like even this thin part, I can't even aim for it. I don't even know where it is. Right there. You always hit it. You never go through it. So I'm on the exact edge. I'm not even inside it a little bit. So going a million units a second towards it is the same as going 1 unit per second towards it. It knows the exact time of collision, and it will calculate the time of collision and advance to exactly that moment. I shouldn't have done that. I don't feel like it. Can you make that? You can. You made 100 times better physics engine. Well, the difference is I'm running one moving object. Roblox is intended for like a lot of different things interacting. So when I have this much simpler use case, I can design a much slower and more accurate simulation methodology. This game would never feel amazing using Roblox physics. It would just feel like trash. You'd just be like slingshotting everywhere and like imagine trying to control a falling part. You just can't. Falling Roblox part. Let's go to Arcane. I like Arcane. There it is. It actually found it. Cool. Map. Map is loaded. Test it if you have pop-up notifications. You don't seem to? No, I don't have pop-up notifications. I'm just a lowly, what, 3 viewer streamer? 2? Sometimes 18. Never at night. I never get a lot of people watching at night. What is that sound? Oh, that's the music. I was confusing. Join this map. This map is really fun to play. Actually, if you're not good at B-hop, it won't be any fun. You just watch me play, I guess. Ah! I can't hit that. I'm Nick. I am Groot. Somebody joined. You any good at B-hop? There's no spectate. What time is it for you? 2:25 a.m. Why do I get TP back? You hit a trigger. If you don't hit... Oh, are you holding spacebar? You're only allowed to step on the platforms for a very short amount of time. You can't just obstacle course the map. You have to jump continuously. So you can just hold spacebar. You have to hold spacebar and air strafe. It's not an obby. Or maybe Maybe it is an obby, but it's an advanced obby. Ah! I can't turn. You can't play this on mobile. Actually, I mean, I could probably add mobile controls in like 20 minutes, but it's just not worth playing. You're on PC? Oh. Oh, I forgot they changed the... I have to fly through it. Practice. I can't turn. What do you mean by that? Do you mean it doesn't look as good as when I do it? I've been playing a long time. I have a lot of practice. So I have very smooth turns. Oh, do you mean like you can't strafe? You have to press the correct keys at the correct time. Or not time. Just at the same time as you're turning. You see I'm pressing A when I turn left and D when I turn right. That's how you strafe through the air. And it's not something that your hands will just do. You have to think about it. My hands just do it automatically. So it takes some muscle memory to get started with B-Hop, which is why there's not millions of people playing this game, because you're not just immediately good at the game. Made it. Yeah. This is amazing. Wonder if I should grind this map when the update comes out. It's so long. Such a long map. Oh, I thought I could make that. That sucks. I don't think I've ever made that before. Oh my god. Boo-doo-doo. The third stage spawns you backwards. Your camera angles are never changed. So you're always facing the same direction as when you hit a trigger. It never teleports your camera. That's different from source games, where it always teleports your camera to face the spawn direction. Like, it'd be one line of code to add that, but I don't want it. Who's sending me messages? Ooh. Oh my god, why did I go for that? Oof. At least that one is good. Oof. There's all sorts of things I can do. I'm thinking about part streaming or whatever it's called. World streaming? I don't remember what the Roblox feature is called. It should be, I should be able to edit my, my stuff to work with it. Cool, I beat the map. 9 minutes. I'm getting much better. Yeah, so when you first start playing, your progress is noticeable like by the minute. And you keep getting better. That's the addicting part about this game, is that you can keep getting better and you can get better and better times. You can beat the map faster and faster and faster. And eventually you're competing with the best. Maybe. The best. The best. The best. The map slows down when I look this way, because that's where all the things are. Wait. Oh, it's trying to calculate a bunch of stuff when I move. I see. It's trying to calculate the culling that's said. Yeah. I would probably build culling into maps like it is in Source. Have it up to the map maker to have culling zones. I wish I could spectate. I can't spectate you because the code isn't running right now, or the code isn't working. I was meant to do that today, but instead I rewrote some stuff. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow, like I'm supposed to. I can confirm I'm cripplingly addicted to this game. Yeah, watch out. How much better performance do you get at the lowest graphics? Whoa! A lot better. Damn, so like right there it starts doing the culling. Damn. What about facing this way? What happens? Graphics quality. Oh, it's actually not that much different. What's my GPU usage? 88% facing this way, and then this way it's 100%. Oh, it's not. It's CPU bound? RIP. Huh. Oh, my frame rate's uncapped. That's right. Well, hopefully I rate the spectate tomorrow, because I love the spectate feature. And also, you can't get times without sending the stuff to the server. The stuff as in your inputs to control the server simulation for real-time server-side verification, which I already have made once, and I kind of have to make it again, but it's like just kind of putting a bunch of tools I already made together. Should be pretty straightforward. Can't do it. It's just fun to run. Pro route. Oof. New route. How long have you been coding? On Roblox since 2008. So 14 years. Lots of experience. And before that I did like Lego Mindstorms, and I did programming on that as well, so been programming for even longer. Boom, boom. Oof. Miss. Yeah, made it. Damn, lost all my speed. This is so difficult, I can't type. Why can't you type? Is it a bug? What's going on? As far as I know, there's no chat bugs at the moment. Just a second typing, okay. Well, I mean, other than, well, it's not really a bug, it's more like there's no word wrap. I never figured that out with my chat effects system. I'll have to do that at some point. Ugh. That was not very skilled. I like that it says your local time. Nice chunk of math to get that done. I wonder what my time is on main. Oof. Miss. It's probably like 8 minutes. If I had to guess. Oof. Throw. Had a decent start of this run. I liked running it. Nice. Good. My easy one. What? Oh my god, what happened there? I just forgot to aim. Oh! Remember to aim there. Good thing it's so responsive. Just react to the last millisecond. 850? Cool. I guess 9, almost 9 flat. 857. I wonder if I beat my main time. Give up? Yeah, this map is not for beginners. Let's see. There's also Easy V2. Let's go to that one. That one gets progressively more difficult. We have E CV2. And it's not there. Easy V2 huge. Nice, nice. All right, I'm gonna find the map. Oh yeah, the moving platforms aren't implemented yet. Wait, is it? I don't know. Easy V2 fixed. There it is. Alright, I'm gonna change the map. Oof, how did I lose? You got a bug? Whole game? Yeah, I've seen that before. Definitely something that should not be happening. What? This feels smoother than normal. And it should, because it is. It's, the code that it's running is of much higher quality and more advanced than the main game. So what the main game does is it takes your trajectory and extrapolates it. It says, you're heading in this direction, so you'll probably continue to head in that direction. And that's the extent of the smoothing on the main game. But on this game, the smoothing is a real simulation. So running the smoothing, you run into walls, you like press keys in the air. It happens immediately on every frame, and then it corrects to a proper simulation 100 times a second. Well, actually it starts from the correct simulation on every frame, but it's not implemented completely correctly. But yeah, there's a lot of tech that went into making this smoother. I'm glad. I worked hard to upgrade my code tech. It's hard to even play the main game. This is just so much better. Can't even get click to escape. Yeah, like it's really easy to run an infinite loop. I'm not sure what caused it exactly, but it's probably part of the physics. Oh look, I'm running 2 times. This isn't even the final form. There's some kind of issue with the smoothing simulation where it's not smoothing perfectly correctly. So I'll have to figure it out and fix it up. And then it'll be even smoother. What? Did I just land on the... yeah. And also I can add some sub-step strafe math to try to fix the warping a little bit, make it a little bit less warpy, but it's not a huge deal. I might just like not do that. You're telling I can get better. Yeah, it's actually wrong, but it's wrong on the order of milliseconds, so you don't really notice. Like, if I go like fast mode, practice... Wait, was I already in practice mode? Apparently I was. Practice. Time scale 0.02. And then I like jump and turn and stuff. You can see it snapping. When I'm like turning, you can see it snapping on the ground. It goes... Those are the ticks. And then I can move my mouse freely because of the smoothing simulation. But with the current implementation of the smoothing simulation, it's supposed to warp towards the next... like it should smoothly... It shouldn't have the discontinuities. But for some reason it does. I don't know why, but I will figure it out. You can actually rage save with this. Oh, I'm actually... Not gonna make it. Oh, I see. I see. Oh. Is that why the smoothing system has a discontinuity? Oh, could be. Oh. I'm not seeing the discontinuity. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. I can report back to Trey. Cool. Okay. I'm glad I figured this out because I was worried. I was worried that I was doing something wrong, but it's just that I wasn't copying the full state. That's okay. It's smooth as hell. I know, right? So that must be why, look at this. If I just press spacebar, it sometimes doesn't work because it's running so slow and the input updates before the tick boundary happens. And whatever your inputs were at the beginning of the tick boundary, that's the input for the tick. What if I do? Yes, okay. Okay. So I have to hold it, and then you can see the jump key lights up. And that's it. Only displays true input on the show keys. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. But the smoothing simulation lets you do zoom. Oh my god. Crumb allows for some weird stuff. Hell yeah. Time scale. The 100 hertziness is mostly gone. Oh, it looks weird because okay. So yeah, the style info isn't being copied by the smoothing simulation. So you can see it's kind of like acting all funny. Like you hit something and like teleports around. That's because the smoothing simulation is still in auto hop. It's not in crumb style. So it looks funny because it's smoothed improperly. That's why I thought that it wasn't perfect. So if you're in auto hop, it's perfect. Oh, well, no, it could still be better with the strafing, but in any other style, it's not copied. I'll just fix it right now. I'll fix it right now. All right, simulation, copy state, style info. Where's style info? It's in game mechanics. Okay, so game mechanics, copy state. Copy state. Oh. All right, and it's style info is never edited. Set style. Create style info. I think it's never edited. So it should be fine to just copy it. Get state. Okay, style info and then practice mode. Practice mode. Is that also in game mechanics? No, it's simulation. Simulation director.practice mode. And then there's also simulation.practice mode. Game mechanic.practice mode. Okay, we'll add it. Okay. Style, does it, wait. Dot style. Whole word. Okay, so game mechanics dot style equals style ID. Set style, okay. Interesting. So it's only used to self-set style, which is a little bit cringe. It's okay. Okay, that should fix it. That should fix it. All right, I published. Smoothing simulation. Oh my guts. Hello. Smoothing simulation away. Practice. Time scale 0.2. How about that? Gauche. Show keys. How about that? Let's load the map. Easy V2. It's good. I know. Timescale 0.02. It's smooth. It's gonna be so great when you can just make bots. Fast feels so good. There's no more 100 hertziness. So the reason B-hop always feels like 100 FPS, even if you're getting like 400 FPS, is because of the extrapolation limitation. It's because the strafing runs at 100. Wow, this is less warpy than I thought. So like it would get better if I added sub-step strafe tech, but it's smooth. All right, time scale 0.5. Oh my god. Any frame rate? Oh. Bugs fixed. All right, what happens if I do this? Okay, it still thinks it's outside the simulation. So good. Hello, go through the door. Oh my god, it strafes too fast to predict. So, oh, I need to, oh no, it works, it works, it works. I just edited the copy state and now it works. So modular. Edit one part of the code and now everything is flawless. This is why I need a dedicated state variable that just contains everything and then just edit that. Oh my. Oof. Oh, you go. Your hitbox is too big, man. It's too big, man. Oi! Oi! I made it. 59 in fast. Lol. It's good. It's good. It's good! $59 how? I'm running at timescale 0.5. That's how. Hey, what's going on? I just made my game better. I edited the state cloning mechanism to include style and practice mode, and now there is less smoothing desynchronizations. Smoothing desynchronization discontinuities. So it looks really smooth. Which makes it feel smooth, which makes it feel nicer to play. Which means, hell yeah. I'm also trying to make a game. Oh my god. I wish I could spectate. Spectating is fun. I beat the map. Why doesn't it teleport me to the room? Why doesn't it teleport me? Is it it's a dedicated teleport, isn't it? Will you ever made a separate tutorial for B-Hop and Surf? What just happened? Oh, it's fast mode. That's what happened. Oh my god. Yeah, it needs to have an interactive tutorial where like it's going in slow motion. It's like press A, and then it continues, and then it's like turn your mouse to the left, and then you turn to the left, and it continues, and it like stops when you do something wrong, and then continues, and then okay, maybe that's actually a good idea. So like imagine it's like time scale 0.2 and okay, no, that's too slow. Time scale 0.5 and it creates inputs for you. Okay, maybe okay, okay. I'm thinking I need a high level. Okay, so I move. Why is this so jumpy? Okay, whatever. I move this to like the center of the screen, and then I like have like a demo. In slow motion, that's just strafing back and forth, and then it's like learn to strafe or something, or like maybe it's like strafe tutorial, and then it says press these keys, and then you're pressing the keys, and then it says move your mouse, and then once you have all the correct keys pressed, okay, so maybe there's no platforms. It's just like a snaking. So yeah, maybe it's just like a snaking thing that goes back and forth. Lonely road type of map? No, I'm thinking like this except shorter. So like, maybe you just slalom. Okay, I can make it time scale based on how much they move the mouse, so that you take a fixed path. Just be a like god with math to make it so that you can only move on a fixed path. You can only press the right buttons. And so if you press the wrong buttons, the simulation pauses and it's like press these keys. And so like imagine there's like a post right here, and like on this one as well. There's like a post right there. And like you like go between the posts, and that's the B-Hop tutorial, and it makes you do that movement. It's like now press A and move the mouse to the left, now press D and move the mouse to the right. So it's gonna have to be like time scale 0.3 maybe. Press D and move the mouse to the left. And then yeah, you can get fat. Okay. So it'll go faster the faster you press the correct keys. That's so weird. So you could go like, if you're doing it correctly. Oh my god, that could be like a challenge, a B-Hop challenge. Complete the tutorial, and you could actually speed run the tutorial, but it's like the time scale is weird, and it'll only step frames if you move the mouse by a certain amount. Oh my god, that's so interesting. Oh my god, I want to make it. Oh my god. Interactive. Strafers going at timescale 10, exactly. The yeah, no, you can do it. You can do it. Move your mouse to the left. Stop moving your mouse to the right. Interactive tutorial. Time only flows when your mouse is past the Should I require it to be moving, or should I just like... I think the smoothing simulation will work. If I control the reference simulation, the smoothing simulation will make it look like when you're trying to move the mouse, and like when you're trying to move the mouse. But it'll like stay. Okay, wait. Pause. Okay, no, it doesn't work. Sad. Do you have the tutorial map ID? Let's see. Tutorial. Super easy tutorial. There it is. Oh, look, it doesn't say anything on the billboards. Oh no, it's all censored. Thank you, Roblox. Time only flows when your mouse is moving in the correct direction above a certain speed. And only while you are holding the correct keys. The tutorial is a simple slalom. Cool, I've actually brainstormed how to make an interactive B-Hop tutorial. Using my new tools that I've developed for the game update, I can make a insane interactive tutorial that is impossible to B-Hop wrongly. This could work. It's not a bad map for a starter. Nah, you gotta like hand hold like all the way. Dude, I'm excited for the new tutorial. Oh my god. I could make it a map API. Build a map API for the tutorial that like messes with the simulation and see what tools I need to make to have a tutorial map that messes with your simulation. Like, it could know the playback context. Well, no, it would need to, like, be different. I have to go to school in an hour? Okay. Try to get sub 3 and fast. Let's see. Easy. I got 2.7. I cannot hit that strafe. Oh, I almost got it in real time. Oh! Oh, I got it. Yes. Yeah. I really like that idea for the tutorial. Very nice, very nice. I have improved the game yet again. Fast God. Why does it do that? It's not smooth. Why isn't it smooth? Why isn't it smooth? Why isn't it smooth? Okay, it assumes that your mouse is... I don't know. Okay, wait, it starts from the smoothing simulation though, doesn't it? So why is it... I don't know. Not smooth. Not smooth. Oh my god. I forgot I was in fast mode. In absolutely precision gain. Alright. Nice. That's fun. Alright. Challenge. You have to start here and get to that platform in one jump. I guess it's not that hard. Without walking. Okay, that's really not that hard. Yeah, not that hard. Oops. Why are the players in one spot? Because there's nothing changing their position, so they're wherever they were when they spawned in. Or rather, it is changing the position, but there's nothing that specifies a place where they should be other than 0. So it just stays at whatever the default is. Actually, yeah, so it tries to request where it should move the player, and it just says, I don't have any data, and then it doesn't do anything. Because there's no replication right now. That's what I was supposed to write today. But instead I made the game better. Again. Made styles smooth. Okay, what if I go to practice? Oh, I was already in practice. And then go time scale 0.02. Ooh. Uh-oh. Okay. Fly mode. Okay, I need to copy fly mode as well. Oh, well that would make it so that the I don't like that. All right, I updated it. Now the flying should be smooth. Practice time scale. Hello? Scale 0.02. fly. That's not working. Wait, fly mode? Set fly mode, okay. Fly mode, fly speed. I need to put the state into a state thing. Oh. Ah. I see. That does not work. Ah. I see. So it's changing the prepare fly function. It's, yeah. Oh. Oh, hold on. Hold on a minute. Set fly mode. It's that easy. State.fly mode. Ah. Yeah. Why didn't I think of that? Okay. Okay, that is how it will work. Cool. Did I edit it all? Set fly mode, set fly mode. Okay. Get fly mode, but yeah. Okay, try again, try again. Should be smoother now. Practice. Time scale 0.02. No more discontinuities. You can see it like running at a slow tick rate, but it doesn't look unsmooth. It doesn't like teleport your position around anymore. Nice. Wait, is the camera? Oh, the camera angles are. I haven't used fly or practice yet. Yeah, it was unsmooth. Camera does a 360 automatically. Are you talking about in the main game? Because I handled that. I fixed it. Yes, it's fixed. It's fixed with some rather special and smart code. So it's a camera transform function. Camera transform. Transform. Nope, that's not it. Transform. There it is. So it goes transform the C frame by this amount. So that is the C frame of the input wormhole multiplied by the inverse of the C frame of the output wormhole, or something like that. And so it transforms the camera C frame by that, figures out what the Euler angles are going to be, and then figures out what the nearest Euler angles are by okay, so it just calculates directly the closest Euler angles, and then it also calculates the closest Euler angles, or no, it calculates the exact Euler angles at the output. I don't remember. Okay, yeah, so one of them is the nearest, and one of them is like a different way of calculating equivalent Euler angles that is just close in terms of I don't remember the exact way it is. Oh, it's limited, right? Yeah, so one of them is like, oh, I'm upside down, and then the other one is only maximum and minimum. It's the closest with a minimum and maximum pitch. And then it sees which one has a smaller angle difference to the exact C frame. Because if you only use pitch and yaw, and there's no roll, it doesn't. Yeah. And so it with a weight of 2 on the limited one, it'll choose this one if the angle is half as big as difference as the exact Euler angles. Time scale 0.0 time scale 0.2. So if I'm going like this, it'll just kind of shoot the angles up. Whereas before it would go like and full 360. But because it's only like it chooses that one instead because it's a smaller angle difference. So yeah, it should always choose a sensible angle when you go through a wormhole to correct to. It's so smooth. Damn. That's not supposed to happen. That's a bad bug. Damn. So there's still the you lose a ton of speed when you go up a slope bug. Too bad there's no spectate, eh? It'd be fun to watch. Spectate's still broken? Yeah, I need to write a bunch of code. Supposed to do that today, but I did none of it. And it's not spectate per se that's broken. Spectate works perfectly fine. It's just that there's no data being replicated. So it's the replication. And it's not broken, it's not implemented. Oh, I'm so fast. Wait a minute. Alright, I don't understand what's going on here. That was fun. Jump in a circle. Oh my god. So... What? Why is it so weird about it? Shouldn't it know what's going on? Wait, is it because of the, don't tell me it's because of the acceleration. Okay, what if I go to auto hop? It shouldn't be that much, right? No, it's definitely not because of the acceleration. Okay, no. It is because of the acceleration. Okay, it's because it's running it. Oh, okay. I know why that's happening. Because the tick rate is 20. Or 10. Yeah, the tick rate is 10. So it's super weak in comparison, so it yes, okay. So the sub-step strafe would make that work. Cool. I love how I was like, I'll fix it later, and I accidentally fixed it. Oops, my code is too modular, and I have no problems anymore. Instead of holding space, you press space every time you want to jump. Oh, you talking about legit style? Oh, you said that right above. I have the mechanics for that. So like here, if you're already holding spacebar, you can land on the ladder and it won't boot you off until you press it again. Yeah, I should be able to implement that without much issue. Just like call it like jump debounce or jump rising edge or something. I don't know. But basically, I can make it a custom style modifier and then have the legit style. But I mean, you could just bind it to scroll and then like, but like, I mean, you'd be able to see that. You'd also be able to script it, but you'd still be able to see that in the bot file. Yeah. Yeah, actually, it's fine because you have access to the bot file. Well, I mean, no, I mean, yeah, no, it's still fine because you have access to the bot file. So like, if the person always gets it perfect every single jump, then like obviously they're cheating. And if you script it so it looks exactly like a person, but you don't have to press the spacebar every time, you have no advantage. Because people, it looks exactly like a person. I think that's fine. I think it can be a real style. Cool, cool, cool. Nice, 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 nice. Make it so that when you switch styles in tasks, timescale you're talking about? Yeah, I need to do that still. Because you're not allowed to change timescale once you get back, and then you're just stuck in whatever timescale you're in. I'll do it later. You can always remind me if I publish the update and it doesn't have it. You can just say, quiet, do this. And I'll be like, oh, yeah, you're right. And I'll do it. Because that happens every time, right? I saw it. I saw where it was going to hit and I still didn't dodge. I'm literally cheating. Oh my god, stop cheating. Add fast? It's not going to come with the update. I'm going to add it later because, like, I don't want the focus of the update to be, like, grinding fast styles. I want grinding fast styles to be, like, something that happens later, like, after the update. The focus of the update should be how amazing the update is, not how much we all love fast style. So we should have some opportunity to, like, soak in my glory of working on the game for an entire year. I'm a little bit obsessed with myself. Except, I've been working on the game for a year. I kind of deserve it. Yeah, so I want it to be like, wow, this update is amazing, not, oh my god, I love fast mode. Finally he added fast. Instead of like, finally he added fast, it's, oh my god, the update is amazing. No! Bot? Buy-in style? Is that a... Oh, okay. It's a platform. Interesting. Okay. Will there be any general styles added? When should I add the styles? I do plan to add the styles, just not with the launch of the update. Or not the styles. Like, I'm not gonna add like freaking big mode or something. Like, look at how many styles there are. So, like, The ones I'm going to add is probably fast. And like I'll tune source more so it actually feels like source. And then add that, which it's just going to make it so that you can't play surf maps and stuff. Keep this stream running. I'm probably going to end the stream. See you later. That's probably it. Probably just fast. Oh yeah, I disabled that other style. Styles. Pinpoint long pocket. That's gonna be. I'm gonna add this to the game, so I'll probably like maybe every month or something. I'll publish the update, and then a month later add fast, and then a month later add pinpoint long pocket, and then probably just those ones. Sustain again. Sustain was my effort to try to relive the glory of fast with a different style. Try to be creative again. But fast was just too good. Like, there's no competition. It was so good. Relive the glory days. Can I make that? Okay. Why are non-players in chat getting filtered? Non-players in chat. Are you talking about like system notices and stuff? Because everything is run through the Roblox filter. Basically, the same code is used in the map test places, which have user-generated names. So I need to filter anything with a map name in it. But a lot of them are not filtered anymore, like time played. Oh, okay, it's still filtered. Awesome. Maybe I only updated that in main. Actually, I probably didn't, right? Thanks, Roblox. Thanks for making such a great sensor. Wow, this feels awesome. I think I was meaning to do that. I don't know what I was thinking. God, this is awesome. This is like so awesome. I need replication and I need bots, and they should both be not hard, but I want to get them right, so I'm not gonna rush. If I rushed, I could probably get it out. If I like really tried in like 2 weeks. If I really tried and I rushed, it could probably be out in 2 weeks. But like these bot files, this is gonna be the file format until I find a major issue. So I gotta make it right. Sustain sucks. Damn. 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 I think that's a skill issue. Oh, I just had an idea on how to make sustain better. Actually, maybe that's how sustain actually worked. Oh, I restarted. Sustain was fun in B-Hop. I heard that in Surf, it sucked. Oh yeah, Surf. I forgot about Surf. Right. Actually, sustain would be easier to re-implement in the new physics. Because like I could calculate the velocity gained, calculate the percentage of maximum gain that would be, and then reverse it so that the less you would have gained strafing properly, the more you gain in sustain. And then when you go over, you gain negative. Or, I don't remember. I don't remember how it worked. You only gain speed by holding jump. No, you still gained a little bit when you turn, but it was like deathly. It always killed your speed. Actually, maybe it always. Maybe it was like the opposite of like the MV stuff. I don't actually remember how it worked. Ugh! I could like try to make a recreation, but in the new physics. I didn't like it though. I was trying to remake the magic of fast, except something new. But timing their spacebar to be able to turn without losing speed. Well, that's just the thing. You couldn't turn without losing speed. That was the point of the sustain style, was to turn as little as possible. So basically, surfing be damned. Is that 2 parts? Why is it 2 parts? What the heck? Is that a fix-up? Cringe. This is so nice. This is so nice. It just keeps getting better. It just keeps polishing and polishing and polishing and polishing, which is exactly what I want. That's exactly what it needs, is polish. Oh my god. Yeah. Damn. It kind of sucked, but it was a bit fun. Yeah. I was trying to come up with an idea, and the idea was like anti-B-hop, where strafing is bad. That was the core concept behind sustain. What the heck? Bro, land on the stuff. Bruh. Even in fast, I'm slower than auto WR? Probably. Fast is hard. You have to be, like, godlike to be able to, get a time. You make so many mistakes in fast that it's, like, basically the same speed overall. Cool. It doesn't say I'm cheating. I like that. Okay, so the client should basically always know when it's cheating, which is nice. Ooh! Ah! Ah! So fast! Ow! Oh my god, so fast. I made it. Let's go, baby! Ah! Oh, no way. Yeah, I didn't even beat my my PB on this map. On New Physics 59, I think. It's harder on the easier parts and easier on the harder parts. Why are you so good with fast? It's fast. You go fast. Hi. Ow. Damn. Can you double jump? Nope. Bruh. Oof. Oof. Didn't even beat the time. Oh, look. It knows I'm going to hit the trigger and land right there. Way. You can just outstrafe everything and fast. That was cool looking. Fast on maze. That doesn't sound fun. Did you see when I first made the physics? We went on a maze, and I gave myself like 2,000 speed, and I made it so that you bounce, you perfectly elastically bounce off of every wall and the ground. So you would just infinitely bounce around maze. Forever. Randomly. It was like the bone breaking sound. Why can't that be a style? Because it only really makes sense on maze. It's like auto hop, except you don't have to hold the space bar. It's just like on anything but that map, it's just auto hop, except you don't have to hold the space bar. Oh, but also you can jump down really far and you bounce all the way back up. Ah! It's so smooth. It's so smooth. Woo! It's so smooth. Oh, yes. Oh, it is done. Wow. Wow. So now the why is it unsmooth? The style info for flying is made well enough that flying could actually be a style. Like I could make it so that you're not allowed to sprint. And there's a fly style. Actually, I could like do it right now. I don't feel like it though. Love, 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 love. The best the game has ever been. Right now. Right here. So it used to feel like 100 hertz because of the extrapolation discontinuities. But now there is a smoothing simulation that is a real simulation. This doesn't look like work. Little do you know, the game feels smoother than it ever has. You should join it and try it. It's like divine. I added a new feature maybe since you last watched, and I have now, I think, perfected it. It was looking kind of sketchy when I first added it. Like, oh, I might have to remove this because it might take a little bit too much time to polish, but I think I've got it. Fly style would just be clipping to the end as fast as possible. Well, that's why you wouldn't allow clipping. You'd go like, "Ooh, I'm flying. Wow, I'm so fast. Look at me, I'm so fast." I'm losing time. It'd be so funny to see people trying super hard to fly to the end. Bird 52! Where's the end? Hey. Huh. All right. Huh. Done. Hey, 1.9. Let's go. Okay, now release the game. There's no replication at the moment. It needs replication and bots. Please join. Join and try the smooth simulation. It's a smoothing simulation. It makes it so that it doesn't feel like 100 FPS, even if you're above 100 FPS. Now, when you're above 100 FPS, it actually feels like above 100 FPS. Feels amazing. I'm not working properly. I'm supposed to be making replication. I mean, it's already made. I just have to like fumble a few things around. I'm basically like procrastinating. But at the same time, the polish of the game is actually getting better. Like, I figured out the smoothing simulation issues today. These bugs are not acceptable. You have to fix these bugs before you publish it. The number of bugs that are left, I guess I don't have the RTSSV on yet. So the game should feel smooth, responsive, predictable, reliable, deterministic. It should just be like 100 times better than main. Oh my god, so fast. So slow, man. Oof. 52 fly. Shoo. Makes me want to make the fly mode. All right, did I do it right? Let's see. Okay, task fast, task source. All right, fly mode. You convinced me. Fly. MV0. Interesting. Gravity 0. Auto hop, I guess. Wait, is it gonna divide by 0 if I have 0 gravity? Yes. I don't know. Okay. I'll allow fly equals true. Allow sprint false. Fly. Do I have that? Fly, fly, fly. Game mechanics. Fly. Oh. Oh. Sprint. Yeah, I can just do it here. Style info dot allow sprint. Does not equal false. Cool. Cool. Allow fly. Maybe instead of allow fly, it should be. I don't know. You ever going to add turn binds? Oh, you mean these? Yeah, but good. What do you mean, yeah, but good? This is the basis. You can edit the speed with, like, other binds or something. I don't know. Or, like, whatever. Like, how would it be any different? Like, just different speed, right? So, like, how is that any different? A style that doesn't get flagged when you pass anti-cheat walls. Doable! Everything can be a style modifier. Let me change speed. Sorry, that's a premium feature. Just kidding. I would need to add code, and I don't feel like it, so sorry. I'll do it later. All right, let's see if I made it so that fly style works. I think it'll work. All right, let's try it. Let's try it. Fly style. Let's go. Oh, wait. Fly. Fly. What's that? Okay. WR. Okay. What about a reference to that? B-hop, no clip video. Where's that video on, like, what's the channel? The, like, big old channel? I don't know. All right, fly. Cool. Okay. I made a fly style. Let's try it out. What are you doing over there, Roblox? All right, where's the map? Fly. Oh, right. That's a real command as well. Where did it go? Is it erroring? It is. Okay. Attempt to index nil with allow sprint. You're trolling. 422. Game mechanics 422. 422. Oh. Okay, self is game mechanics. Okay. You're trolling. No way. I will pay. Fly mode. Oh. And... Oh, I can't move. Awesome. I can only fly. You should probably start in fly, but like, huh! And like, oh, oh, I see. It's only. I've made an. Oh, I have overlooked something. All right, that's enough. Sprint. Find it. Crouch and not sprint. Sprint and not crouch. Okay, it should be like style info equals game mechanics dot style info. Style info dot allow crouch. I don't know. False. Well, no, that's not true. Allow. Yeah, no, it should be allow no clip. Fly mo I don't know. That should be a separate thing. So allow sprint. Allow sprint and allow no clip. I don't know. It has to be explicitly disallowed for this. I don't know. I'll change it if I don't like it. Allow no clip. Okay, so we go allow sprint equals false, allow no clip equals false. So you can independently change those so that you can go fast but not no clip, and you can no clip but not go fast. But like, who's gonna do that? Nobody's gonna do that. There's no way anyone makes a custom style that's fly but not go fast and but no clip. Like, I don't know. Fly. Only way to fly. Okay, so now you can't go fast and you can't no clip. Poggers, fly style, poggers. All right. Okay, now put Lazy Larry on. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it works. Oh no, it's a trigger. Oh, 2.6. Huh. Ah! Like, imagine. Huh. Oh, 2.4. You can still turn, but you lose speed. What are you talking about? There's no such thing as losing speed in flying. Oh, you do lose your speed. Yeah, so this is... Oh, that's right. I made MV0. So yeah, I made the gravity 0. Huh. Why is it like desyncing weird? Does it copy the gravity? Don't tell me it doesn't copy the gravity. Cringe. There's so much state, man. Huh. Oh, I missed. Huh. 2.359. What do you think about that time? Cheated. Wait, practice? Are you allowed to fly in practice? Oh. God, imagine like someone comes up with fly tech. Like I can't even imagine. Fly style. Imagine. Cringe. Tech fly. Let's go. I'm about to get the WR. Let's go. I mean, there's an anti-cheat zone, so. Oh! Can I touch, like, triggers or something? Maybe. I love, like, how you can, like... What? Oh, I'm just too low. I'm fast, don't you know? Skip. Oh, the fence. I guess people would just do that in main as well. I'm so fast. You don't even know. This is just a pathfinding exercise. Like, there's literally no turn radius. So you can just, like... I'm not even flying. I'm walking fast. Wait. Ah. Huh. Hey, yo. What? Oh, I could have gone up here. Okay. Buggers. New route. Oh, I forgot. Where's that? Gotta hit this trigger. That is unknown. I don't know where that is. That might be in the future. Yeah, you could totally just use timescale in Fly, and it just isn't cheating. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of is, because like you want your mouse movements to like teleport to the correct direction. So you like have a timescale bind. You set your timescale to like 0.0001. Get the mouse pointing in the exact correct direction. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. Just a little bit cheating. Just a little bit cheating. Just a little bit. Is there a roof still? God damn. God damn. I've never flown around this map. I'm about a sub 4. Is that it? No, you can't. Nah. Wonder what happens if I go over there. I think you just can't. Crap. Invisible wall. Lol. I'm gonna beat you then. No. No. Oh my god. I'm flying. I'm gonna reach the end. Why does everything have invisible barriers? It's for cheaters like you. No, there's an invisible barrier. Oh. Buggers? Buggers? Shortcut, let's go. Oh. I'm so fast. What's over here? Nothing, okay. I'm gonna get a 530. Oh. Hey, 525, baby. Clip out of the map. Oh. New WR. Ayo, okay. Ayo, okay. Alright, I'm tired of this. Ayo. Pizza here. Okay. Okay. How do you do it? I've always wondered what these tunnels were. I love how it's actually part of the map. It's just so pleasing. Alright, and then the tunnels across these ones. It's literally also part of the map. It's so pleasing. that the tunnels are actually part of the map. Oh. What is that? AO? I see. Look in DMs? Bro, I'm gonna find it. Where's the stupid thing? Do you like touch one of the stupid triggers or something? Oh, this is like super far through the map. So cool. Oh my god. One of the ceiling parts isn't closed off. Oh, is it like on the edge or something? Huh. Huh. Oh! Oh, I went back to the start. Huh. Oh. So I can't hit this because it's a separate trigger. Oh. Oh. So cool. Huh. Damn. After, bruh. Wait, what's that? Wait. This has been here the whole time? Never knew about this. Oh! Freedom! Oi. And then you just go like above or something. Yeah. New world record. Poggers. Fly strats? Pog. Pog. Wait. I'm in auto hop and it's not banning me for flying. Wait, what if I just set allow strafe to false? Oh. Alright. There it is. Okay, no, let's take flags. Allow strafe. Alright. Oh my god, the turn. Allow strafe. And I literally just set instead of MV equals 0, it's allow strafe equals false. Allow jump. I don't know. Allow jump equals false. Auto hop? Nah. I should probably have auto hop be default true. Hop. I've listened to the entire dot auto hop. Wait, shouldn't it be like style info dot scroll jump or something? Hi. I don't know. Yeah. Style info dot auto hop. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, alright, we got 3 of them. 3 matches. Alright. So I'm gonna change this to equals false. So if auto hop is set to false, it means you can't auto hop. And then we can actually remove auto hop from all styles. And you're just automatically allowed to auto hop. Oh, I've got it weird there. Okay. And then the only one is auto hop equals false on scroll. Poggers. Can you German? 9. Alright, so that doesn't exist. That I just invented this. Alright, so no more strafing. Fly. Okay, why isn't it anti-cheating me for... Okay, allow fly. Find oi. Allow fly. One of these days the implicit defaults is gonna come back to bite us. I should totally have explicit defaults and like change everything everywhere there's style info. Allow fly. Okay, so if simulation director style info, shouldn't it be flagging my run? Yeah, wow. I don't know. What's up? I made a fly style. So now you fly to the end. Oh, check out this Poggers route. Oh, Pog. I'm gonna go have fun. Thanks for checking it out. I'm getting close. And then and the finish. Let's go. 45 with cheese. Let's go, baby. Okay, why doesn't it say that it's anti-cheated? Are these can collide? Yes, cool. Damn. So far away. Oof. Damn. Okay, it's higher. That's why. Yeah. Oh, I jumped on 3. Oh. Okay. Why is it... Okay, so it's letting me get out of the start, but it doesn't let me... Okay, so if I start while flying, it's like, yeah, that's okay. All right. Run event. I think that's internal, so I'll have to do like inside wrap run event. I can see the problem. Okay, so what I was doing before was hooking run prepare. Or no, hooking run start. And if you're not allowed to fly, then it will say you're not allowed to fly, but only server side. How would I do that client side? So I could put it in simulation, but the idea is to not do that. On the grind. Kind of. I made the game better today. Alright, so it's just because I don't have the server side anti-cheat running. So setting fly mode still makes it so that you can't, but starting in fly mode in the start zone doesn't work like it did. I should probably make it work. Oh my god, I'm too slow. Did I just hit a wall? Why does it look weird? Is this stuttering? I think it's not working very well. Stupid thing. Well, I remember this map is harder with the new physics because you just like hit the tiniest bumps. Yeah, I'm on that grind. What's going on? Am I inside of parts or something? Is it like constantly calculating stuff? Oof. All right, fast mode. Let's go. Oh no. Oh my god, barely made it. Ooh. Oh, no way. Right in the hole. That's a bit of a slow start, but that's okay. Ah! Why did I do that? Right, it's super hard. It's so responsive and smooth, though. Is that a trigger spawn or forced teleport? It's not a wormhole. Ooh. Oh. No! Oh my god, man. Into the tiniest hole right before I move on to the next. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to see the runs using the new physics with the like amazing response time and like all the task tools. And like perfect bots. Okay. It's gonna be good times for B-Hop and Surf. Maybe Surf. Maybe Surf as well. Actually, Surf, I don't know if it'll be as good because like, no, I really wanted that. Bruh. Cringe. Because of the problem there is with... No! Okay, I thought it would fall in a hole. Surfs being like bad. Oh my god, I made that. With the new physics, like some of the surf maps need updates to make hello? Can I just okay. The spines not overlap. Cause like it'll kill your speed when you reach the top of the ramp. And you have to like get 0.01 studs above the spine of the surf, which is like kind of cringe. Like you shouldn't have to do that. How did I just die in 0.01 milliseconds? Shoo, shoo, woo! Ow! Shoo. No, man. 346. I can beat the map faster than that. Ah. This is so nice. Oh. It's Krusty the Clown. Well, I'm tired. It's 5 a.m. I thought I would be up until 10 a.m. Yeah. Do it. Should I have like a, I don't know, like test or like validation on run prepare? Run prepare. So I can. So I create the run data and then I say, hey, run is prepared. That's what the anti-tamper was. It would just validate. I don't know. I'll need to figure it out eventually. Good stuff. Good stuff. No Roblox processes just running. Oh my god, 10 hours of CPU time. I guess it's using 100. I was like pinning a core, so it's not pinning a core. It's utilizing multiple cores for a total of 130% of one core. Long stream. I've done longer. It was a medium amount of work. I've done more work in 8 hours, but like it's good polish for sure. That was good polish. Worth. Tomorrow I'll try again to make the replication. It's always the replication is like, I don't want to do that. Oh, look, I can do this. This code is just dead code. It literally, I can delete it. I can literally delete this code and it wouldn't matter. What the hell? What the hell, boy? Okay. Oh, my music is gone. I'm gonna go to bed. Maybe. I might just eat stuff. Alright, I'm gonna update because it's really fun. Do we got any NVIDIA? Damn, no NVIDIA. Feels bad. Oh, okay. Update. Yay. And CNN. Oh, I get Chrome 101. I wonder if it breaks. Poggers. Yeah. See y'all today. I'm gonna end the stream. Alright. Let's see if Chrome is broken. Goodbye. Noggin. I like these milk bottles. Polish. The polish comes for free when I keep working in between the features and stuff. I'm like, oh, I know how to make this better. Goodbye.